Happy Friday, everybody! Happy Friday! You want to know a really weird fun fact? Really bizarre fun fact. I've seen Billy Idol live before. It wasn't on purpose, but I have seen Billy Idol live. It was fun. He's like unironically just a leather jacket wearing old rock star dude. He's like a stereotype of himself. Now, so you guys know I have a significant portion of my family that lives in Colorado, and there's this thing called the Aspen Jazz Fest. And so I got together with some members of my family. We went to the Aspen Jazz Fest in Colorado, and one of the acts was Billy Idol. It was pretty great. I saw Lumineers was the headliner the first night, and then the second night it was the Foo Fighters. It was really good. It was very good. Yeah, I mean, Aspen Jazz Fest is now just a music festival. The name is just Aspen Jazz Fest. I've been with my family once or twice because they're out there in Colorado anyways. You just drive on up. But the Foo Fighters and Lumineers were there the last time I went. It was nice. It was a really good time. I did not expect the Billy Idol, obviously, but it worked, you know? Billy Idol was fun. Not to be confused with Billie Eilish. Yes, sorry, YouTube. Twitch has music. I can't play it on YouTube or YouTube. Fun fact, they'll strap me to the front of a cannon and fire me into Constantinople. What is a foo and why are we fighting them? Excellent question. Yeah. Formerly known as William Idol or William Eyelash, depending on which one you're referring to. Did you guys keep up with what happened in the Europa League yesterday? Of course you did. Of course you kept up with what was happening in the Europa League yesterday. It is amazing. Personally, it is amazing to me how few big teams are in the Europa League. I don't mean that as like an insult to the teams that are there. It just feels like there are very few big teams, like big brand name teams in the Europa League. But who is our favorite team in the Europa League class? Victoria Pilsen. Why, Zealand? Why is Victoria Pilsen our favorite? Well, I'll tell you why. Victoria Pilsen's our favorite team in the Europa League for one simple reason. They have not lost. 7 matches, Victoria Pilsen has not lost. But they have 5 draws in 7 matches. They have 5 draws. I'm not making this up. They are 17th in the table with 0 losses. They have 0 losses. 5 draws. They've allowed 3 goals in 7 matches and they're in 17th. You want to know? Why try and win when we can draw? Exactly. Why would you even try to win the game when you can just not lose? Ferencváros is unbeaten. Yeah, they've done a really good job. But the draw against Panathinaikos hurts. Their final match is at Nottingham Forest, which is obviously a pretty tough go. And they could still fall out of the top 8 if they fail to win that match, which would be pretty heartbreaking, but yeah, Victoria, perfectly balanced as all things should be. They are tied for the best defensive record in the competition. The 2 teams they're tied with are on 17 points and 18 points and have allowed 3 goals. It's Lyon and Freiburg that have allowed 3 goals apiece. Victoria Pilsen has also allowed 3 goals apiece. Top 7 is locked. I don't think so. Not in my opinion. I mean, what happens if Porto wins, Real Betis wins, and Ferencváros loses? Ferencváros goes down to 9th. Like, that's a very simple equation there. And then Ferencváros is on 15 points. Betis and Porto are on 17. Now, the only teams that are mathematically safe are Villa and Lyon. Freiburg would need, like, literally every single thing to go wrong. They have a 99% chance of being locked in the top 8. And then Midtjylland on down is still open, I think. Midtjylland on down is still open for, like, teams that could get dropped. I think there's one team that has a Genk. Genk is at home against a very bad Malmo team. They're probably going to be top 8. They win that, they're on 16 points. They would have the opportunity to jump Roma, Ferencváros, and Betis if any of them drop points in the last day. I can't get that Freiburg is so good there. I can't see Freiburg winning the round of 16. I mean, I think Freiburg is fool's gold a little bit. They've only scored 10 goals in 7 matches. Right? Freiburg barely managed to beat Maccabi Tel Aviv. Maccabi Tel Aviv is terrible. They are not good. They barely managed to beat Salzburg. They beat Nice. Like, if you look at who Freiburg has played, it's literally all of the worst teams. I think Freiburg is fool's gold. They're going to get a bye to the round of 16, but I don't actually think they're that good. Call me a hater. Jay Shar, thank you so much for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Vladimir with an unreal 70 months. Another month nonetheless. You've cleared the funny numbers, Vladimir. Tinny, thank you for the 7 months of the Prime, brother. It's good to see you. MD Games, thank you for the $5 donation. Here's the dad joke. Why do seagulls fly over the sea? If they flew over the bay, they would be bagels. B. Chenry, thank you for the 28 months as well, and thank you for being the first sub of the day. What do you call it when someone who isn't a dad tells a dad joke as an inappropriate time? A faux pas. Yeah, like look at look at who Freiburg's beat. Maccabi Tel Aviv, Salzburg, Nice, Utrecht. Who's their other win? It would have been their first match. Utrecht, Basel. No way. I'm pretty sure these are the 5 teams they've beaten. Basel, Salzburg, Nice, Utrecht, Maccabi Tel Aviv. They have not beaten a team that is currently in a playoff position. That's insane. That's crazy. Freiburg had the cupcakeist schedule I've ever seen. Nice had 6 straight losses to open. Utrecht and Maccabi Tel Aviv have a literal point. Salzburg had 3 points until their last match when they, got a win over Basel, who's the other team that they beat. They haven't beaten anybody good, but they have taken out the trash against all of the bad teams. Now you can make an argument that all of those teams are down here because they had to play Freiburg. You could make an argument. They drew Victoria Pilsen, but I mean, to be honest, who hasn't, right? Who hasn't drawn Victoria Pilsen? And they drew at Bologna. And Bologna is, where the hell are they? They're somewhere in here. In 15th. They have not played any decent team. Malia's getting triple promotion. Baby, I believe, Max. I believe in the triple promotion. And then on the 8th day, God gave us triple promotion, baby. Yacht Rockerman with the fat 21 months. What do you call it? Are we going to get the TTS? I think we are. I think it's TTS time. No? Chris Ann, welcome to an Elite Online Gaming community. Enjoy your lack of ads, courtesy of Jeff Bezos. Pilsen will draw themselves all the way to the final. I mean, they could. That was Molly's philosophy for the entire AFCON. We don't need to win a match in order to win the tournament. We don't need to win a match in order to win the tournament. That was their philosophy. That was the actual philosophy. And the ninth day, God gave us bug fixes for Football Manager. That would be great. Yeah, Europa League final day, there's going to be a ton of drama around the top 8. There is not a ton of drama around the drop. Celtic's the swing team. Lille does play Freiburg. Maybe an opportunity for them. But the issue really is that, like, Ludogorets is playing Nice. I suppose that's winnable. Feyenoord, Basel, Salzburg, FCSB, and Go Ahead Eagles all need to win. They are all playing teams that are significantly better than them. Basel's playing Pilsen, so you can just pencil in the draw there already. Robert Glockenheimer with the 2 months. I appreciate you. The GOAT Anthony will send Real Betis to the final. Betis has a chance, man. Betis has a chance. The top 8 would really help. Their last match is Feyenoord, who's been really bad. Feyenoord at Real Betis needs to win to stay alive for a spot. So, I mean, they're going to give it everything they've got, but they're probably not going to be able to do anything with it. I think the likely scenario is like Ludogorets gets a point, and Celtic is going to need to not lose to Utrecht. Celtic's also at home against Utrecht. Should be a win, right? Flannel, thank you for the 43 months, baby.
What TH?
That's just got some stank on it. That guitar solo's got a little stank on it. Mark Knopfler, right? I think it's Mark Knopfler. Oh. We're jamming today, dudes. Dessa Gonsalves, thank you for the 2 months. The MTV. You look insane, says Trundle the Great with the 14 ZAR donation. My dude, I appreciate it. What currency is that? ZAR. Girlfriend booked a birthday trip to New York City next week for a few days. Any tips for good lunch spots? Let's see. Let me look at my Rolodex of sponsors. Who sponsors the stream? Canes in Times Square. I love Canes. Plant Man, thank you for the Prime sub. Hell yeah, brother. And Sleo, thank you for the 2 months in the Prime. I appreciate you. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, brought to you by the McDonald's I order at 3 a.m. No. A spot I like to take people that are visiting the city for the first time is a place called Izakaya Mew. It's a very New York feeling Koreatown Japanese spot. It's cool. I like it. It's got good food, some good sushi. It's like in a basement. It's unbelievably well hidden. Totally worth it. Izakaya Mew. There's a lunch recommendation. Free players? Yeah, we're looking for free players, brother. Welcome to the stream. My name's Zealand. It's time to continue the UD Malia journey. Like 24 minutes late on that. Here we are in the table off 3 consecutive victories and 5 unbeaten in the Spanish second division. We have no idea how we're doing this right now, but we don't care. We're going for 3 straight promotions, which I have literally never done before. We have a chance, baby. We have a chance. Rick, thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go, CJ Rick. Yes. Also, Rocker Man's dad joke. Never was read out on TTS, but I got it here. What do you call a Frenchman playing football in sandals? Philippe Flop. $14 South African rand. Ah, It's South African rand. Thank you, Trundle. F. That was an F dad joke. All right, the good news, chat, is that we are able to sign players for free and register them after the transfer window, so we are still looking at player acquisition today. We only have 19 of our potential 25 players on our roster, which means we could conceivably sign 6 free agents to add to the squad. We got a match against Eibar in 5 days. We got those free agents that we're trying to make more and more depressed. The longer we wait, the more depressed they're going to get, and those contracts are they're going to become more affordable for us. Ansu Fati has signed to the UAE, so unfortunately we're not able to get him. Disco Stew with the 29 months, hell yeah. The big 3-0 around the corner. Looking good, Disco Stew. Keeping the dance alive. You like to see it. The Zuid-Afrikaans Rand. Oh, okay. I felt like it was South Africa. I should have said that. I would have looked really smart when I was right. Lazizbek Mirzaev. This dude's under contract until the end of time. December 31st, 2032. But he is actually quite good. Is he playing in Uzbekistan? Dog, this guy's great. Lazizbek Mirzaev, a 21-year-old Uzbek. He doesn't even play for the Uzbekistan national team. He absolutely will soon. I'll tell you what, we're going to keep him on that yes list. I feel like if I end up with enough money, that might be the type of guy that I'm looking to go make a play on. Type of guy I'm looking to go make a signing for. You know what I'm saying? Hainsey, thanks for raiding in. I hope you had a good stream, my dude. Did you do the African national team trial farm for European countries in Asia? No. I should do. I did it for European countries. There's just basically, because there's so many, leagues in Europe and also leagues in Europe in the game, you're just not going to find guys that aren't on a team and national teams in Europe. Very rarely will you find that. Gerald Elders has officially signed his contract. Youth player Rashid Abdullahi of the Malia youth teams has officially become a pro at the age of 16, signing his pre-signed contract. You guys hear something? Must have been the wind. Anyways. Must have been the wind. I feel like something happened. I just don't know. I just don't know what it was. I understand, Zealand. Now I can sleep again? Okay. I'm a great cure for insomnia, I've been told. I have been told I am a fabulous cure for insomnia. Fabulous. I was wondering why my goalie played so bad. His stats are okay. Just noticed he's 100. Oh, what's up, Alexa? How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. People call you boring? No, I'm an excellent cure for insomnia. Okay? Alexa, the founder of W Hot Moms in the chat. W Hot Moms FC. $3:30 a.m. and you're on in my living room. TV hasn't worked yet. Give it time, Donatella. Give it time. Z's voice is soothing. Thank you. It's the settings on the mic. You're also a cure for low libido for me. Down, boy. Down. I thought I told you to wait in the car. What are you doing out? How'd you get out here? How do we mute the streamer for the next 5 minutes and 11 seconds? You're just trying to listen to the song. What did you discover about your goalie? Oh, I have no idea. What did I discover about the fact that I discovered he's injured and not playing? I figured that, I pieced that one together. I put 2 and 2 together on that one. Jonas, thank you for the 21 months, my dude. Oh, Oofka with the bits from the top rope. I think those are bits, right? What's faster than an escalator? An Eskasooner. A minus. I liked it. It's a good dad joke. Eskasooner. Good job, Oofka. Thank you for the 43 months. Shaznip says, my girlfriend just paid attention to your streams for the first time because she heard Harry Styles. Big W, I can keep watching now. Watch and learn. Yeah, Alvaro's got the goalkeeper position under control. He's got it under control. He's fine. Matos, you're starting again. Ademi, you're starting again. I do not have a full bench still, but we are getting closer. Who am I playing? Eibar? All right, we're actually ahead of Eibar in the table. So, I'm expecting a victory here today, boys. I'm expecting a victory. Let's go. Let's start the stream right, okay? Let's start the stream right. It's an escalator from Oklahoma. The Eskasooner. Enjoy the match. Play your own game. I'm not putting any pressure on us. We were relegation favorites coming into the season. According to our own board, we were relegation favorites. I find that personally insulting, but we'll take care of our business. We're going to take care of our business. Okay, these guys, they don't even know what's coming. They don't even know. They don't even know what's coming. UD Malia against Eibar. The first match of the stream. We're Malia till we die. For North Africa, baby. On the north coast of Africa. Beautiful evening sun. It's UD Malia against Eibar. 5 unbeaten for UD Malia. 2 draws into 3 straight wins for the 3rd division champions from last season, trying to mix it up with the big boys in the 2nd division after a decent amount of turnover in the squad. Not as much as was anticipated, but somehow our team is still good. Are my Romanian kings still putting in the work? We only have one of them. The other one was a loan, so unfortunately, per loans, we had to give him back at the end of the season. But Bogdan Ungrianu is still here. Roatesh, the Romanian Eagle, was the lone player that unfortunately departed us after 1 season. De Leon. Ooh, De Lima! Marv! Marv De Lima, baby! Marv De Lima! Marvin, he's a dog. Guy was a backup for us in the 4th division. Now he's a starter in the 2nd division. He's seizing his moment. Like Lincoln Park in my middle school years. He's seizing the moment. He is literally averaging an 8.2 match rating in the first 6 matches of the season. He is unbelievable. Miguel Rubio. Duran. Matos. Ademi. De Leon. Ademi. De Lima. He's offside. He's so far offside. No. Everybody shut up. No. What's up, Goth Darn? What tactic are you using and why? 5 at the back because we had the personnel for it, but now I've built this whole system. Or we play 5 at the back. And it's beautiful and I love it. How's Dolima so good? Giant Mimir, he's that dude. He's drinking from the fountain of Varela. Give me wherever you are in the world right now. Wherever you are in the world right now. Give me your best shot at that name. First try. Maguna Goitia. Maguna Goitia. I didn't see it coming. I didn't expect to run into any Maguna Gontinias today. Okay? Skull, baby. Murcia. Duran. Matos. Olmedo wide to Miguel Rubio. Miguel Carvalho. Miguel Rubio. Olmedo. Oh, that's a ball. A demi. Our 18-year-old Guten Tag in German up there. It's giving ODFC streets will never forget the legend Ilya Maharitra. I still know how to say it. Marco Ilya Hamaritra. What a guy. Guys. Flag! Off! He's off. Get him off my screen. That's what I say. What is Marv's height? He looks like a child next to your center backs. He's 5'6". He's a short king. Good discipline for the back line there. Well played. Ooh, a goal would be nice. Does that look like a goal to you, Carvalho? Does it? Do, 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 do. Head it. Turn. Nice. Why do you show me the halftime highlight but not the end of match highlight then? Why do you do that? You're doing well, guys. Look, we're winning. Anytime we're winning at halftime in this division, I'm going to be happy. Right? Given the financial constraints we've been presented with this season. What are your thoughts on daylight offside? I like it in theory, but in practice, considering what it's going to do to the game, it's probably a bad idea. But I like it in theory. I hate how close the offside calls are. I wish there was a daylight offside, but if there is daylight offside, I think it's going to change the way the game's played tactically so much that in ways that I wouldn't like. Oh, baby! Mamma mia! It's the 18-year-old Ademi. He gets it back on the little play and then just rips it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Ademi. Oh, yeah. Miguel Carvalho. Ademi, the 18-year-old loanee, with an absolute scorcher. And it's 2-0 UD Malia. And people were questioning the Ademi signing. I mean, what a nice looking young man that is. You know what I mean? In the straightest way possible. What a nice looking young man. Oh, Caro Rubio, the Red Rocket. Okay, Carvalho. Wow, that was not a very good shot. That was not a very good shot. Rick, thank you for gifting a sub to Romy. Rick was like, hey, that was a good goal. That deserves a gifted sub. And then throws the gifted sub down. Appreciate it, Rick. Thank you, my dude. Hey, baby, I want something else. Like a third goal. Goodbye. Play the line. Good. Rubio in the middle. Carvalho. We're keeping it moving. It's a demi. Life is good. Jeremy De Leon's in behind. And he's probably off. The guy has forgotten the rules of the sport once again. Eddie Ademi is pretty good, dude. Who is that head honcho on YouTube going with the Eddie Ademi? Don't fall in love with a lone player except when they play for me. Then we can fall in love with our lone players. Because loans are a part of life. We're letting Rubio and Matos stretch out their legs. I'm going to let everybody stretch out their legs here. Mayans, you're in. Gaucho. I'm going to try you out as a center back. I'm going to stick you right in the middle. Just start playing, brother. DeLima, you're coming off. Really appreciate what you've done so far. Just going to get Salvador some minutes. And Carvalho, you're coming off for Taram. Subs! I know we have a clean sheet, and I just brought out 2 center backs, but trying to get guys some time on the field. You know what I'm saying? This is a vintage performance. We let them have most of the ball. Very solid defensively. Quick strike offense once we get possession. We're not pressing too hard. Let them do their thing. Catch and release. They have 4 shots in the entire match. We're playing our game. Really want them to be... They can have all the possession they want in their half of the field. Nice, Gaucho. Well played, Gaucho. Duran, oh, this is opening up. Oh, their defense is shredded. Oh, Rubio, the Red Rocket. The Red Rocket's still going. Oh, should have had 2 different chances there. My prediction, Duran becomes a solid top European League player and becomes the all-time Guadeloupe goal and appearance leader. I believe that. I mean, how many The issue is Guadeloupe is part of France, and so he could do a one-time transition to France if he feels like he's got a chance to get a cap at some point in his life. But maybe he doesn't, or maybe he just sticks it out. You don't know. It depends on the player. So, but he definitely was going to be a guy with 100-plus caps for Guadeloupe. He's already the regular starter at right wing for Guadeloupe's national team that qualified for Copa America. So, that's how we found him. He's obviously not a full first-team guy right now, but he is fun. He is a fun option off the bench that can absolutely open up games for us. All right, let's check. Let's break out the... All right, hold on. What are we going to use for this? All right, chat, I've got my gloves. We're going to call these gloves the depression detectors. We are now attempting to detect depression levels in the various free agents that are available to us. What are our hold on, let me just get a sense of your depression levels. Okay. Excuse me. What are the depression levels of the free agents around the team? About these goalkeepers, we don't really care about the depression levels. We care about whether they're actually good. Then there's Grayson DeToni. Pretty good center back. Pretty well-rounded. Got decent first touch, decent passing. Not a great athlete, but he definitely elevates well. He's fun that way. I'm a Glover. No, I got these as a I got a pair of them as Christmas presents. They were like, they're Christmas light gloves. Me and my brothers all got them from my dad. We always get like a few fun things that we just basically use on Christmas Day and never use again. And I was like, I'm bringing them over for the stream setup because I feel like I'm going to find a fun use for them. Turns out they're excellent depression detectors. So let's head over to our short list and find the most depressed players that we can. Go team. Who's depressed today? Madraja, Suma, Kuki, Mascarell, Faiz Salamani, Benny Souza, Ellie Harrison. Still not depressed enough, unfortunately, and he does also, unfortunately, have a team interested in him. Blackburn's considering a move for him for free. Julio Diaz. Thomas Galvez, how's the depression level? Not as good as we would have hoped, Thomas. Not as good as we would have hoped. Damian Canedo, Victor Barbara. How's the depression level, Victor Barbara? Still star player, required playing time? Daniel Quieto. He's not prepared to renew discussions after the previous breakdown in talks. Musa Diarra. Man, you know what? We were hoping, these gloves suck. I was hoping for more depression. Cedric Hottenbor. Still asking for too much money in my professional opinion. Maybe we wait like a month. I think we got to create another shortlist, chat. I think we don't have enough shortlists. I think I need another shortlist. Our Wonder Kids shortlist is going to be created. So we have yes, world is ending, loans, free. I would be willing to wager that we at least have some guy. Kronthov is not free. I guess he might have been, but I don't really care. These guys are all free. All free players. All right, I just needed another short list. That was all I needed. Another short list. A Wonder Kid list has been acquired. Lucien Menger. See, these are the guys, I've set up this stupid transfer in thing, and these guys are these guys are the players that are popping up on this list. That guy is not a star player for me. Don't insult me with that. All right, create new requirements. Any position. Loan. That could be a star player. Oh, I have to pick a position. Okay. Center back. Did that work? Oh, yeah, it goes into the loan section. Oh, sorry. There's a loan section. My bad. I'm in the loan section. Came for me. I'm putting some loan requirements out there. Looking for some star players. There we go. I just wanted to create a few more of those things. I'm learning that is an incredibly powerful tool that I need to use in order to get the results that I require, that I desire. How many Japanese tourist dollars would Zealand be getting if he'd signed Tokamatsu? Probably not a lot. Okay, that's not a bad injury. Tight groin. right, Eddie Bukris, you've been demoted to the free list. I've been... Low crosses. Thank you, Dan. Dan's out here saving lives. I do want to put low crosses on my tactic. Because we have short forwards now. We are devoid of height. We are FC short kings up top. W short kings. Music on? There is music playing. It should be playing for Twitch and not YouTube. Yeah, good. I mean, you got to be W short kings. I myself am 5'4", so you got to be proud of the shortness. Oh, Kevin O'Toole. Okay. Your copyright sensitive ears are protected on YouTube? Yes, they are. Kevin O'Toole is not a bad advanced wingback on the left. This guy fits our style of play perfectly. Definitely an intriguing guy, and his name, Kevin O'Toole, is very fun. Cannot overstate the entertainment value of a guy named Kevin O'Toole. Grayson DeToni. Can't believe a national team goalkeeper is 5'4". I know, but I am an international footballer, and you're most likely not. So, gonna have to get over that. Dude, Mac, that's literally all I was thinking of was the Sneakers O'Toole meme. That is all I was thinking of. I was like, this is actually just Sneakers O'Toole playing left wing back right now. That's what we're dealing with. Guess the music is too low on Twitch. You guys ready to enter an echo chamber? I hear it. I hear the music. It doesn't seem that low. Z is loud today. Yeah, I mean, I do look a little louder than I normally am, and I was trying to look at that and figure out what was going on, but I don't really know why. I have such a complex audio setup, dude. Music and you are normal to me? All right, cool. Axel Ducourt. All right, we got to wait longer. We got to wait longer for the depression to set in, but I feel like once the depression does set in, we're going to be in a really good spot. We just have to wait for the depression to set in. I love to see Junior Taram dropping top. I love to see it. I love to see it. I love to see it. Oh, Lord. Give me more of those arrows, dude. So help me. Give me more of those arrows. Look at that vision. He's got 15 vision playing as a winger. Oh, my goodness. What a player. He's the future. The future. Ooh. He is good, man. He is a good player. He is a good player. Talented youth movement coming into North Africa right now. Very talented youth movement. Malawi's Hassan Maganitzo, De Leon for Puerto Rico, Taram for Guadeloupe, and Alain Vega has been called up by Martinique. Do. Rubio dropping a stinker in training. I mean, he's no longer the golden boy, you know? Miguel Rubio's no longer the golden boy. He's got to earn it, just like everybody else. He's got to earn it just like everybody else. Who are we playing? Cordoba. They're in 10th. They used to call me Superman. Santos, Rubio. Duran, Matos. Matos is out for Iyad Muhammad. Hey, Kryptonite. Olmedo, right, he's coming back from that little injury. How are we doing on Edu Frias? He's still 9 days to 4 weeks with his groin strain that's knocked him out. No matter. Alvaro just produces clean sheets. It's what he does. Alvaro's ability to consistently produce clean sheets is unbelievable, by the way. Genuinely unbelievable ability to produce clean sheets consistently. All right, let's go, boys. Let's keep the good times rolling. Win after win after win after win. You still call me Superman. Frias has lost his spot for good, inshallah. You think so? You think we just drop Frias for Alvaro full time? Nobody expects us to get a result today, apparently. I mean, reputation-wise, we're the smallest team in this league. Nobody knows who we are. We're back-to-back promotions. We've never been in the second division before. And we have won 4 straight matches. So don't let anybody tell you we can't do anything. Go 1-0 every weekend. Go 1-0 every weekend. 1 game at a time, play that game, win that game. That is our goal. 1 game at a time, play the game, win the game. That's it. We don't have to focus on the bigger picture, just 1 match at a time. Here we go. On the road against Cordoba. Is 5 at the back overpowered in this FM? I think wingbacks are really good in this FM, which is really convenient because we had Francisco Varela, who was a great advanced wingback just on the club already. But I mean, I almost got fired playing a pretty similar tactic to this one. We have adapted over the course of the first couple of seasons. We've learned, we've gotten better, we've improved our system. But the first season we played this, with the first season we tried 5 at the back, we definitely had the most talented team in the 4th division, evidenced by the fact that Marv DeLima was a backup on that team, and we barely qualified for promotion through the playoff. So, yeah, we were odds-on favorites to win the league that year, our second year in that division, and we were really bad relative to how good we should have been. Olmedo, Cheeky, Iyad Muhammad, DeLima, Marv DeLima. He's unbelievable. He's genuinely unbelievable. Marv DeLima has unlocked something in the first part of this season. He is genuinely unbelievable. The 18-year-old Eddie Ademi will be taking this penalty. 150 to 1 to win the league. You know, you probably should have put a bet down on us. Ademi! Gol. Eddie Ademi, golazo. Vamos. We're going into bigger stadiums. We're going into big environments, and we're delivering. Marv DeLima wins the penalty. 18-year-old lone striker Eddie Ademi dispatches the penalty. Oh, give me that. Give me that. That's my ball. Oh, good blocks. Way to battle. Way to battle. Now we got Eddie Ademi against the world. Ademi to Marv de Lima, the scariest man in the league right now. Finally getting his chance with Francisco Varela gone. He has refused to relinquish his spot as the left wing back. Yo, that's a bad spot for a free kick, dude. That's a bad spot. We're good. We're good. Bring it down. Nice, Olmedo. God, I love that La Masia touch. I love that La Masia technical quality they bring. Carvalho. De Leon is going to get there. Unbelievable effort from Jeremy De Leon, the Puerto Rican. Oh, he did so well to get there. Oh, he did so well to get there. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Oh, never mind. We're fine. Marv de Lima's even learned how to play defense. Oh, is this gonna... That's not gonna work. Madu Murcia, that was silly. Oh, Marv, I spoke too soon. Just kidding. Marv de Lima. Marvin de Lima. Oh, did he pull that off? Oh, what a ball! What a ball! He put it in the only spot possible that could cause a problem for this defense. Unbelievable ball and a great bit of forward play by Eddie Ademi to power through. That is a world-class delivery by Marv de Lima. Bent it around the defender, pulled it away from the goalkeeper, just baited everybody and set up Eddie Ademi for what is now a brace. He doesn't even get an assist for that, and that is a crime. What a 45 minutes for the boys. What a 45 minutes for Marv de Lima. Shout out to the person who said in chat, Marv's about to cook another team, because he is. That is an unbelievable pass by Marv de Lima. You've got to die to get 3 points. You've got to fight! Don't let him get that free header, dog. Don't let him get that free header. You got to fight. You got to dig in. You got to battle. Do not let him get that free header. Do not. The side of you. Ungrianu. Duran. Damn you. Villarosa. Tuba. Ruiz. Well, it's that great defense. Hey, remember when they said they fixed the pausing bug during the match? I now can't pause again. I would like to make a change, so I will be lowering the speed of the match so that I can make this change. I love when they say they fixed a bug and then it's not fixed. That's my favorite part of the game. I love when they do that. I wish they would do that more. That would be great. This is for some... Why is it going fast now? I said it to not go fast. Why is it going fast in the background? Stop moving. We literally scored a goal. We literally scored a goal. I can't pause. I can't do anything. We scored a goal. It looks like a Demi scored a goal. Thank you. It's bespoke. It's a bespoke feature, chat. It's a bespoke feature. I put it on half speed so that I had time to make a change. It ended up being a highlight that we scored a goal on. Cool. I'll go back and watch it later so that I can give credit to the appropriate person. It's a hat trick for a Demi. God, they said they fixed that bug in the latest update. There it is. Can't pause. Thuram is on. We put Rubio on, Mayans on, Gaucho on, and Thuram on. Yeah, that was off. 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 Allow me to make a change, please. Do not score behind it. All right, Eddie Ademi gets it clear. Don't like starting to highlight there. Giving up 2 set-piece goals in this game. That's just not competing hard enough. I think it was on. And that one's off. All right, we'll take it. We can't give up 3 goals. This is not on our offense. This is not on our ability to create. We cannot give up 3 goals. I think this is a replay of our goal. I just wanted to test if I could click on this and get a replay of our goal. So it's De Leon. Oh, that's a nice play. Nice play by De Leon. Nice finish. Okay. So now I'm going to go back live. I was just testing something. Now we go back live. And hit play. Okay. Well, we found a way to still set off the you can't pause anymore in the match bug. I'm going to praise the team for avoiding defeat out there, but I'm incredibly disappointed in our defense. We can't give up 3 goals, 2 set-piece goals there, and expect to be able to come out with anything. Great hat trick by Ademi, and a great performance, I thought, from De Lima as well, even though his match rating came in and was not that good at the end of the day. I thought that he played pretty well in that match overall, so. Excited. Do. Yeah, I don't know if we can blame Alvaro for those, though. I didn't really notice anything Alvaro could have done. I don't want to get involved in any VAR controversy. Their coach is upset about VAR, but to be honest, they gave him some goals that I thought that maybe he shouldn't have gotten. So it giveth, it taketh away, right? I don't think anybody would argue that a club of our stature is rigging the league in our favor. So, it just happens. Yeah, Ungriano did not do well in that match. Bogdan was not on it. Oh my. It's just a tight groin, 1 to 3 days. He'll be fine. But I was like, if we're going to our third string youth team goalkeeper, that is a problem. That is a very real problem. Jordan Poha. Do. Got a couple of U19 players that can be sent to play with the U19s for match fitness reasons. Just a lack of concentration. I mean, our defense is good. Like, our defense is obviously, I think, pretty, like, objectively good. This guy want to trial with me? Is he one of those guys that doesn't want to trial with me? Requirements recommendation. Thank you. Come in on the trial. Show me you've got the stuff, Butra. Show me you've got the stuff. I mean, yeah, obviously we're considering free signings. Like, we feel like our team could improve. You know, we have the opportunity to improve as a team. Who did this guy recently? Who was he playing for? Israeli League. Okay. Mohamed Usman. Vinicius Faria. Oh, his contract's about to run out. His contract's about to run out. I would have been very surprised if they accepted that trial offer, but dude, I love the open possibility of me being able to sign free players whenever I want. I love that. We're going to add that guy to the short list and maybe look to make a move for him in January. He definitely looks a player of quality. A definitive Key Leopard. I think I did okay with that. Thank you for the 23 months. When you trial a lot of players at once, click on delegate on the first message. Your assistant will accept all trials. Click on the next trial message and take control back. True. You just have to remember to click on that next message or else you're leaving somebody in charge of accepting transfers for you, which is very, very scary to me. That's something that unsettles me greatly. Gonçalves. End of contract for sure. His contract is up at the end of the year here. And we're closing in. I mean, it's September. We're closing in on the end of the year. I can see it over the horizon somewhere. All right, our third string goalkeeper is getting his reps in with the U19 team to keep up his match sharpness. Good for him. Don't forget the transfer deadline this time. True, it's like the 25th or something. It is a ridiculous timeline for the transfer deadline day. And the lack of a "it's deadline day" message. Absurd. Truly absurd. Nice work, Paul Duran. Madu Mercy is finding every ounce of potential he had locked away, which we love to see.
Hey, Zed.
Hey, Jer.
Great. Could you show me your recruitment setup?
Yeah, it's very simple right now. I've got a bunch of transfer room requirements, 6 that are both transfer and loan, and then 4 that are just loan. And then I have recruitment focuses. I have in progress looking for end of contracts, in progress looking for loans, and in progress looking for free players, right, that are going to be able to be important players for my team. That's what we're looking for. Hassan Maganitso, he did not thank me. Hey, man, all I'm saying is you gave a good account of yourself, and you should thank me for bringing you into the Spanish league system so the Malawi national team finally decided to put you on the field. They see your ability as well, Hassan Maganitso. You just got to show it when you're out on loan. You just got to show it when you're out on loan, okay? Why do you think they took the deadline day and cup draws out? So we're wording all of this stuff wrong. They didn't take anything out. They just didn't have the time to add it. It helps you understand what the issue is with the game to begin with, right? And that they basically had to start from zero and build the game again in a new engine. When you do that, sometimes you just don't have the opportunity to get to stuff. They did not have the time to build the game the way that they should have built it, right? They did not have the time to build in the cup draws and to build in the whatever, right? They for whatever reason, they just didn't have the time to do it. So we are now missing Thuram, De Leon, and Salvador is ineligible because he can't play against his parent club, which is Elche. I didn't know we'd loaned him in from Elche. That's kind of funny. We loaned him in from another guy or another team in our league. All right, Chiriwa is going to play that left wing spot. I feel like he should be better at that. He's unconvincing in that spot. Well, Chiriwa, I believe you will be convincing. Well, that looks better. We're going to have Chiriwa tuck in a little bit. If he's actually starting a match there, we'll have him tuck in. Alvaro, Olmedo, Ungrianu, Murcia, Santos, De Lima, Duran, Iyad Mohammed, I think, just got back from some sort of international duty with Comoros, so Matos is coming in. Chiriwa starts with Carvalho. Actually, we can move a Demi here. I don't know why I was doing that. We can move a Demi to this spot, and he is a more than capable, just out-and-out winger. And obviously we'll have that overlap potential. And then we'll just put Willie in. Yes, sir! Willie is back on the field. It is Willie time. They're in 17th. I am ahead of this guy's parent club in the table. That's hilarious. All right, Mayans, you're going to get a start today over Madu Murcia. Willie! Willie is back. Willie! 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 The people love Willie. The people clamor for Willie. All right, boys, here we go. Here we go now. 8 days off. We had a nice long break after our last match. A rough 3-3 for our defense. We need to get back to playing good defense, controlling the match a little bit more than we did before. I have faith in you guys. Elche's in 17th. They're off to a terrible start in the league. We're in 8th after our draw. We're on 7 unbeaten, I think. 2 draws, 4 wins, and a draw. We're unbeaten in 7. That's pretty good, if you don't mind me saying. At home in North Africa, the opportunity presents itself for us to acquire a dub. Ademi has been moved out to the left wing. Willie is on the field. That is not good. That was like the first kick of the game. And now I literally don't have a left back. That's fun. Mayans, have fun. Or Murcia. It's going to be one of the two. Definitely Mayans. He can play the position way better than Madu Murcia. So Mayans goes to the left wing back position. Not good. My other left back is not able to play against his parent club because he's a lone player, so he's not available either. We are out our 2 preferred left wing backs. De Lima in the first sprint of the game, while in the best form of his life, has gone down. And that is incredible. I mean, honestly, outside of the scramble we just had to try and figure out who we were going to put at left wing back, De Lima's been our best player. De Lima has been our best player. That is a very tough injury. Hopefully it is just a couple weeks. Willie. Nice ball out to Santos. Running into the space. Good numbers in the box here. Ademi! How did he miss? He was also offside, so nothing was going our way there. Yeah, De Lima got taken out by the sniper that Elche had hired, apparently. All right, Mayans has got a great opportunity to prove his worth here. Willie, Ademi, Mayans, Eddie Ademi. Mayans, the 19-year-old Barcelona graduate. Ademi. Ademi steps through, squares it. Carvalho! How was that not a goal? Oh, we walked it in even more than Manchester City and we didn't score. Oh, but we're like passing it across the face of the goal. How did that not go in? How did we not get that one? Come on, lads. We can get to Affengruber. No problem. Close the space down. Attaboy. Somebody hit somebody. Carvalho. Ooh, that's a hell of a ball. Santos. Oh! It might have taken a deflection from Sergio Santos, but he will not mind. The right wing back has gone for it. It's ramped off a defender and into the back of the net, and UD Malia leads against Elche in North Africa. It's a very difficult away day to go to an entirely different continent to play your domestic football. And UD Malia, for all of Africa here, representing in the top 2 leagues of Spain, continues to be incredibly impressive on home turf. Santos. He's got it back to Almeida. What a run from Alexi Almeida. All the way to Willie. And Willie has been denied again. Well, he probably should have scored that one. Nice run by Almeida. Winning at halftime. Always happy. Winning at halftime, always happy. Focus on the number of shots. Let's do it again in the second half. Let's do it again in the second half. Come on now. Thuram's not available for this game. He's away with Guadeloupe. International duty is going to bite us a little bit in the first half of the season with De Leon and Thuram and Mohammed. Wow, I really love the way we're playing today, dude. We are playing so well. Alvaro, Madu Murcia. Oh, goodness, Madu. We're there. Catastrophe averted. Madu Murcia keeps his head. Alvaro. God, that's classy from the backup keeper. Oh, my goodness, Willie. Willie is in! Willie! Like a long night out in Wetherspoons, Willie has scored again! An excellent run beyond the back line. And a composed finish from Willie. And it's 2-0 UD Malia. Brilliant. He's been a month out of the first team and he's come right back into goal-scoring form for UD Malia in the second division. An excellent delivery as well. And UD Malia in prime position now to secure the victory. All right, Chiriwa, you're coming in. Have fun. Enjoy the pool. Oh. Weren't getting a lot from Ademi on the left wing spot. We didn't need a lot, apparently. I just want to see what Chiriwa can do. I haven't really found the way to use Chiriwa effectively, but I've loved when the moments he's been on the ball in highlights, the times that he has played, they've been nice. Murcia. Mayans. Chiriwa. Mayans. Oh, that is a hell of a ball. Willie's in again! Oh, what a finish by Willie! Unbelievable! Oh, my... He's getting Willie blocked all over again. Do-do-do-do. Oh, let's go. Chiriwa. Quick to Miguel Carvalho. Sergio Santos doing all the running as our wingbacks are prone to do. A little shake and bake from Sergio. Tries to take on another guy. What a mad lad Sergio is. Duran is going to get it back to Sergio. Still full of running. Santos. Tees it up for Carvalho. Carvalho on to Mayans! Sergi Mayans, the emergency wingback, scores and it's 3-0. Carvalho with a very sharp delivery. Good flat straight ball, and Sergi Mayans has stolen that goal-scoring opportunity there. I think it was Iyad Mohammed. He just ran in front of her. Matos, maybe. Mohammed's not on the field. Sergi Mayans, UD Malia 3, Elche 0. The Malia rise continues. I mean, they were in 17th. They're not having a good season, but we have shown up and just absolutely run them today. Very quiet 9.6 from Miguel Carvalho. Very quiet 9.6 from Miguel Carvalho. That was beautiful. That is a great result. Now we got Celta Vigo. That is... Cup. Oh, they're in 11th. What is the entirety of La Liga doing down here? Vallecano, Celta Vigo. What are they doing down here? Dude, we're in 4th. Dude, I don't mean to alarm anybody, but we're 5 points off the top of the league right now. Again, don't mean to alarm anybody. We have 1 loss in 9 matches after 2 consecutive promotions. We might be putting together an all-time run here, chat. We might be putting together an all-time run. This team is gelling. This team is balling right now. Away against Celta Vigo. If we win this match, we're in the title race. Because Celta Vigo, even if they're in 11th, is going to be a really talented team. Miguel Carvalho. Just let me click on his name through that little mini-link thing. What a baller player. Yeah, our loss was our first game of the season, and we were up 2-1 going into stoppage time and then gave up 2 goals to lose. 45 players. All right, well, let's get through it. Gabri Castrello He is a Real Madrid Castilla player who is apparently of preeminent quality. He will go on to the yes list. He also loves a big match. Izan Gonzalez. He would cost money. He's an into-contract guy. All right, David Costas is a trialer for sure. Damola Ajayi. What country is that? Oh, that's the English. Sorry, it's the little three lions going on. I just am not used to English guys being interested in coming here. Sorry, Damola Ajayi. Right, you are Tottenham Youth Academy on loan in the championship each of the last 2 seasons. Yeah, I mean, that's the pedigree that would definitely catch my attention. We're getting multiple English guys. Because English guys can sign with us and play right away. That's why they're interested in me. That is why they're interested in me. What is an 18-year-old Spanish wonder kid doing in Japan? Check his papers. Check his papers. Later Robledo. I like it. I like the name. I'm liking the number of free agents that we're getting access to here. Angel, Carvajal, Artero, Barbara. Oh, it's one of the McAllisters, dude. What? Kevin McAllister. Abu Saeed Eldorushev. No. Bilal Sinhaji. No. Mats Kuipers. No. Ismail Barea. I like Barea. He's already on my short list. Giannis Sinhaji. Gonsalves. Already on my short list. Tommy Carbonell is a defensive midfielder who is very good at tackling, passing, and marking. He's got great first touch. Physically, he's okay. His stamina's not great. Concentration sucks. I don't really like him. I'm going to put him on the loan list. I don't want to fully lose track of him in the paperwork and everything, but I don't really like him. Carlos Garrido. Hey, dude, I am always open to a trial for a guy that looks like they might be able to help the first team. Always open to a trial for a first team guy. Always. Make sure you don't leave Kevin behind in the road trip. True. Would hate for another one of those movies to be made. Each one of them was getting worse. Nico Font. I have one question. What is your preferred font? Sir, what is your preferred font? Pau Calvo means bald dick in Portuguese. Interesting. Let's add him to the short list for that. I have a few questions. Excuse me, sir. Your origin story, please. Marcelo Triple. Simeon Rill. Very good with the ball. Keep an eye. I will keep a weather eye.
Often, but when I do, it better be ad-free.
Adam Arvello. Colton, thank you for the 11 months. I don't get to watch often, but when I do, it better be ad-free. You're damn right, brother. Thank you for the 11 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for the subscription. Man, if you had brain cells, Gabby Rodriguez, you'd be one hell of a player. Omar Sila. He's transfer listed. What about a little into contract action? What about a spicy little, Batoni Katunda. Senor Jump. The Jump Man. Eddie Ademi's literally already on my team. Afonso, no. Batis Sulpe, no. Lucas Gomez, his contract is running out in a few months, end of the year. Artem Zaloha. That guy is not bad. We'll put him on the main list. Keep a weather eye. Sheik Diarra. Anton Sarenko. Nice. David Zalazar. His contract, it ends next year. Not the end of this year, the end of next year. Well, that's no fun. Macaulay Gillespie, his contract ends the end of the year. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay. I'd like for you guys to join me in this little kumbaya circle we got going on. There you go. Including Kevin McAllister and Garrido. Okay. Any of you guys suck? You're getting axed immediately, but I don't think any of you suck. Ajayi, Alfie Harrison, Mawuli Mensah, Anton Sarenko, later Robledo, David Costas. Kevin McAllister might actually be the truth. Doesn't have much jumping reach. He's actually only 5'9". But he's pretty either. I mean, we don't need all tall center backs. If you can do everything else well, Kevin, there's a spot for you here. Meanwhile, checking the depression levels. What are our depression levels like today? Important player. It's not very depressed. We were hoping for more. I want you to know that. We were hoping for more. Cedric Hottenboer. I believe this is going to be the same contract that he wanted last time. It's gone down by 4,000. Well, Cedric, that's just not very nice. Ronaldo Vieira. We still have not been able to trial this poor man. He doesn't know the glory and the happiness that we know here. Diarra still doesn't want to talk to me, even though he doesn't have a job. Daniel Quieto. I will do despicable things to sign this guy. Are you ready for me to debase myself? Oh, yes! 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 He was asking for over 500,000 the last time we talked to him. That's why I was celebrating. Okay. Yearly salary raise. We'll put it at 5%. Top division promotion salary raise locked at 35%. Wages after international appearances. Can't guarantee that, actually, unfortunately. We are going to remove your sell-on fee percentage as well. But your minimum fee release clause is $6 million. And your relegation release clause is literally 0. If we get relegated, it is 0. And the non-promotion release clause is 5. Bonus upon winning top goal scorer is 30,000. Bonus upon not getting relegated is 30,000. In fact, it's 60,000 because we're going to add it twice. If we avoid relegation, we can add it again. I'm pretty sure that's a glitch. But it allows me to offer him $61,000 if we avoid relegation. And if we do get relegated, he can leave for free. So it's just a free $61,000 that he's basically picking up. No holds barred, no problem. We'll also offer him $1,000 for every goal and assist. We're going to level this down to 5, 10, and 15. And then upgrade this to, if he gets to 15, we'll pay him out another $30,000 for 15 goals and assists. We're gonna get there. We are gonna get there. All right. We have begun the negotiating process. We are gonna get there. We are gonna get there. I will give you a 40% we get promoted wage raise. Unused substitute fee is going to be $750,000. Wage budget impact of $243,000 per year. 750, not 750,000. I misspoke. He's added more landmark bonuses. Okay. What if we made all of these landmark bonuses $30,000? Which I can't do because it's bugging out right now, but give me a second and I will do it. You can make $120,000 by getting to 20 goals and assists this season. Performance-based. All day, baby. All day. Most bespoke contract I've ever seen. All day. All day, twice on Sunday. Call the church. We've committed a sin. Call the church. We've committed a sin. Daniela Cueto has agreed a contract with a base salary of $145,000 a year. Hell yeah, baby! Yeah. You know what I mean? You want emergency backup? That's crazy, dude. Oh, but you want money. Oh. No, I wanted to pay you like exactly $1 million locked. Oh, it's a 9-month contract. I actually really like this contract. To get Fode, Fofana. No. We're already signing a winger, Zealand Kia. The guy's a damn winger. You don't need more wingers. Stop. The emergency backup baited me super hard. Stop. Stop! Quieto is a great addition. Quieto is a great addition. I'm trying. I'm waiting for Ellie Harrison. I am waiting for Ellie Harrison, all right? I am trying to get Ellie Harrison into this team. Paul Duran is improving a lot. We did not expect that. He is getting better. What an excellent player that will probably be on our team for a very long time. Yeah, I'm really happy. Jeremy De Leon's already got 20 goals for Puerto Rico. Oh, you say... Oh, no, I thought that was I thought they were paying me $5 million a year. I was like, we don't have that. A new contract with the club. Finalize the deal. I will be staying at Malia. Thank you very much. Just signed a new contract to stay at Malia for the foreseeable future. We built something very impressive. We just got to take it one game at a time. We are where we are because of all the hard work we've done in the past. And, what we do from this point forward is going to determine whether we, continue that success or we're able to push it even farther, which I believe we have the chance to do. So we just got to keep working. You got to keep working. We got to keep playing hard. And we'll see where we end up at the end of the season, right? It's one match at a time. That's how the season is decided. We're going into this next match and we're putting together a game plan to try and win. We're putting together a game plan to try and win. That's it. That's it, boys. It's that easy. Patrick Johnson. It might be a good guy to have as a loan option. Very creative, 16 to 20 flare. Seeing that jump right off the page. 2 to 3 days. We're good. We're good. Only a 2 to 3 day injury. We're fine. Hey, good job, Madhu. Good job. Amine Butra. Way to come in on trial and be the worst guy in training. Way to really send a message, Amine. Way to really send a message. Dude's on trial, like, let me show him exactly how good I am. Instantly plays the worst of anybody on my team. Nice. Hey, Junior Taram has scored his first goal for Guadeloupe. Let's go, Junior Taram. Roman Collet. He's not very good right now. But I'll tell you what, though, we're going to move him to the Wonder Kid list. I've now got the Wonder Kid list, and Roman Collet is going there. Yannick Wagner, 21-year-old on the loan list. Looks like he could be a good player. Oh, am I out of money? Yes! Nice. Officially out of scouting money. Hey, I made it all the way to the end of September with my scouting budget this time. Let's go! What's up with Oldrikas and FM26? I haven't seen Roberts Oldrikas come across my... he hasn't come across my desk in a while. Old Jumpman Roberts Oldrikas. Managing First Division of Sweden. I'm on the first season, but I ran into an issue. Every team plays in the same stadium. Every match is played at the same stadium. Does anybody know how to fix that? I have never heard of that issue before. That is hilarious. I have no idea. I would try and look up if anybody else has had that issue, if anybody else in the chat has had that issue. I feel like that would take me longer to notice than it should. Why is an 18-year-old Spanish player playing in Japan? You have a keen mind. I was asking a very similar question the first time I found him. Mohammed and Shariwa are now gone on international duty. That's cool. It happens in waves. All right, Salvador is eligible. So Salvador is back on the bench. De Lima's trying to work his way back from the injury, which was not a bad one. He failed his fitness test, so he will not be included on the bench today. De Leon is still gone. Are they all gone? De Leon, Taram, Mohammed, Chariwa's traveling. De Lima is injured. Yes, they're all gone. 6 days until he's back. We have a very small bench today. We have Rubio and Rocha Santos, Gaucho, Murcia, and Diallo, and then Soto. Why does the Spanish second division not take international breaks? I thought we were a serious league. Why are we not taking international breaks? Do we not believe in the seriousness of our cause? Okay, well, we don't have a lot of subs for this road match. Hopefully we play well initially, because if we don't play well initially, I don't really have any subs to change the flow of the game. Okay. Nobody expects us to get a result here. That's the important thing. Everybody thinks we suck. We're a sneaky team because they think we're bad and we know we're not. I know you can beat this team. We have the quality in this side to be able to beat this team. Remarkably, once again, Willie is the starting striker for your UD Malia team today as we sit currently firmly in 5th in a playoff position. Oh no, we have another striker. He's just playing left wing because we have no more wingers. We're about to solve that issue by signing a Venezuelan who will also be gone for international duty. All part of the plan. Rab, thank you for the 15 months, dude. Where's Ohameng? He got sold. In hindsight, probably shouldn't have sold him. We sold him at the time to open up Wade's budget to go after big fish in the free transfer market. But it would be nice to have him right now. Hindsight's 2020. I thought Kevin McAllister was good on FM. Exactly, he is. That's why he's trialing with us. I don't understand the statement. We might be about to land one of the big fish, though. We have an accepted contract with him. We're just waiting to finalize the signature. Santos brings it back to Duran. A lot of space here. Salvador! Good play, boys. Good play. That's a quality play. Good effort. Very good effort. Santos. Miguel Carvalho. Ooh, if he'd found a way to slip that ball to Santos, we would have been in business. Ungrianu. Murcia. Got to get this ball back up to guys that should have the ball. Ademi. Oh, did we get the high line right? Willie scores! Was he onside? Yes, he was. It's Willie from Eddie Ademi. The high line for Celta Vigo backfires, and Willie's goal-scoring run in the second division continues. The mercurial striker who has had an odyssey at this club. Multiple times he's requested transfers, and he's finally found his role as a rotational player in the second division and a bagman. Eddie Ademi with the assist from the wing spot as well. Duran. Olmedo. Duran. Oh, there you go. Paul Duran. Showing off that newfound athleticism. Santos. Back for Duran. To Santos. To Carvalho. One more! Oh, Matos, you got to score. Oh, my goodness, you got to score that. Oh, my. We're cooking them, though. We are cooking them. Bespoke. Straight into an audio bug. Love it. Willie. Willie brings it back. Carvalho to Willie. Willie to Carvalho. Oh, yeah. We walked it in and actually managed to finish. It's Miguel Carvalho with a two-man game with Willie that eventually opens up the Celta Vigo defense. Off a corner, just chested down by Madu Murcia. Excellent work from Willie and Miguel Carvalho here, drawing defenders. And eventually, it opens up to slip this ball to Carvalho. Back to Willie. Back to Carvalho as he dribbles around a guy. Carvalho gets it turned around, squares it up on goal. I mean, they wish they could play at our level. They wish. Yeah, that was exactly how he drew it up on the corner. Yo, we're up 2-0 on the road against Celta Vigo. We're better than I thought we were. We are better than I thought we were. Nice, Eddie Ademi. Way to come get the ball. Way to come get the ball. That was a tricky spot. Alvaro Olmedo. Alexi Olmedo. Zipping it to Sergio Santos. Ooh, Willie. Willie again! Willie with 3 goal contributions at Celta Vigo. He runs right through the back line again. Razor sharp finishing from William. Willie. 9.1 off the bench for Willie. He is the striker in the second division for UD Melilla. They are winning 3-0 at Celta Vigo. And it is time to start taking the North Africans seriously. This team they have composed of almost entirely free signings and loans is starting to take a very serious step in a dangerous direction for the rest of the league. Paul Duran's got a little bit of a knock on him. So we gonna get him off. And then we gonna bring in Gaucho at that little right center back position. And we gonna put Mayans in the middle and just give him a little time, to get his thing going. Why is Salvador over here? Oh, this is defense. We're going the other way because it's the second half. And Zealand learns sports. We're good. We are good, baby. We are good. We're fine. We're fine. Let it ride. Let it ride. Rocha Santos from Santos. They're multiplying. Gaucho. Rocha Santos. Matos. He's got Willie. Surely not all! Willie! It's a hat trick! In the second division! It's a crowning moment for Willie! I have no idea how this shot has gone in, but Willie has 3 goals and an assist. Terrible goalkeeping. We don't care. Willie's got a hat trick in the second division. The worst goalkeeping you have ever seen in your life from Ivan VR. Frias is in goal for Vigo. Brilliant. Santos. Rocha Santos. The counter could be on here. We just have our 2 center backs back right now if we turn the ball over in that spot. Willie at Swedberg. Bro, this is like, we're beating an actual team. Willie at Swedberg is a very legitimate actual guy. So's Borja Iglesias. Unbelievable performance by us to beat a team that has Willie at Swedberg and the corpse of Borja Iglesias up top. Remarkable that they were relegated. Remarkable they're down at this level. I don't, Madu Murcia didn't exactly lock this up. I mean, that's an unlucky deflection for Madu Murcia there. And Alvaro didn't do a brilliant job of covering that, but like you said, we saved the clean sheet bonus. I'm blown away by how well we're playing right now. Miguel Carvalho. Ademi. Salvador. Madu Murcia. Yeah, this is a remarkable win. This is a win that shows how far we have come and how much the belief of our team has grown. With guys like Sergio. Willie has a 10.0. Willie has a 10.0 at Celta Vigo in the second division. He's unstoppable, chat. He dropped a 10.0 rating. He had 4 goal contributions. We're going to praise him. I'm delighted with your... I mean, that's... Willie, you were unbelievable, Will. Unbelievable performance from Willie. Yo, Nim! Nim's... Chat, we got to get the emotes! Get the emotes, chat! We got to get our emotes out and defend. The Force and Enjoyers from Nims Chat are here, and they spam like you wouldn't believe. Hey, what's up? It's your boy Zealand, also known as the last place finisher in Nims Cooking Challenge in July. Although I did get a respectable 6 out of 10 for a, honey glazed salmon with coconut curry. If you remember, it was an excellent performance. I hope Daddy Nim's doing okay, getting enough sleep and everything. Thank you guys for joining. We're playing Football Manager, which is one of Nim's guilty pleasures. But Nim's Chat and I feel like we get on well. I've been on Nim's stream a lot. I feel like we get on well. They're a vibey bunch. They call me Big Z because I'm 5'3", which, maybe that's a little me. Now, I hope you had a good stream. I hope he's getting his sleep. For those that don't know, in my chat, Nim just had a kid. Just had his first kid. Him and Yabe, who are both dear friends of mine. I would do heinous things to be able to sign Noble Mindy. Heinous. I would do things my grandmother would be ashamed of if it meant I could sign that guy. But we are going to have to wait until the end of the season, I think. Unfortunately. Glorp. That's the actual name, right? Is Glorp. Name Yabe and Forsen Jr. No, I was texting with both of them, obviously, afterwards, and they both seem very happy. And they're enjoying it. It's kind of surreal. I would imagine it's surreal, like when you go from I don't have any kids to now all of a sudden I have a kid. That is one of the biggest single transitions you can make as a human being. So I think it's still pretty surreal for them. But I was texting with them after, and I got some pictures, and they're really sweet. The Glorp. Yeah, very happy for them, though. Couldn't happen to two nicer people. That is a very, 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 very lucky kid. Very lucky kid. Mercy is developing. Yeah, dude, Madu Mercy is actually getting a lot better, which is not expected. Yes, Junior Taram, way to go. Great job scoring for Guadalupe. Willie was only at half of his powers as a semi-pro. That's true. Now that he's a professional, that's why he's unstoppable. We finally gave Willie a professional contract. That's true. I feel like Nim's Chat will enjoy this. Also, that's a big signing. I'll react to that in a second. Our starting striker in the last game is named Willie. He's been standing tall. He has explosive speed, amongst the other 300 jokes my chat has come up with so far. But he's playing really well, so we don't really, he extended his contract. Exactly. How many free signings are still in the budget under the FFP cap? And as many as we want, basically. Also, if you will allow me to... We got one of the whales, baby. We got one of the whales. Daniele Quieto. We got one of the whales. One of the big, hopes and dreams signings as a free agent. Daniele Quieto. He is going to come in and be just running it at right wing. We're going to give him some looks at forward as well, depending on what his attributes actually are. We don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those guys that we were like, it would be amazing if we could sign this guy, but it's probably not going to happen. And we were patient, and we waited for him to get more depressed, and we waited for him to get more depressed, and we waited for him to get more depressed. And he got depressed enough. And we have now signed Daniele Quieto. I'm a little nervous, though, chat. His attributes could be worse than we're anticipating. If his attributes are worse than we're anticipating, this is actually a terrible signing. He's really, really, really good. He's not unbelievable. I was hoping for unbelievable. He is the best winger on our team. He is really, really, really good. And he fits our style very well. And his value is $3 to $6.4 million. As a free signing, that is amazing. And considering we signed him, again, for free, he's real. I was dude, it's always my favorite. His range and his technique was 14 to 20, literally 14. Not even figuratively, literally 14. Literally 14. We can register free signings at any time, so Daniele Quieto has been registered for the first team. He doesn't even count as a non-EU player because even though he's Venezuelan, he is also Italian. Sir, do you have any oil? I'm American. I had to ask, all right? Ugh. I am so sorry, by the way. Oh, there we go. So, is De Leon gone? He's got oil and olive oil. True. That's better. That's my favorite type of oil, honestly. Screw the... Dude, I stopped myself, but that was about to be hilariously bad. I literally started the sentence. I was like, yeah. Hold on, I'll read that. I'll read that in a second. I was like, yeah. Olive oil is my favorite one. And I was going to be like, screw the black one. And then I was like, wait a second. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I was talking about different types of oil. Hold on. Hold on. I want you to get a hold of your horses now. They're getting out of control, all right? Hold your horses. Hold on. All right, Quieto's a good finisher. We probably want him playing with Willie. All right, we're going to go with a little inside forward then. He's right-footed? Yep. Actually has a terrible left, so. This is the police. Baby oil. Ah. He has a third nationality. Diddy's Mansion. Crazy. McAllister, any good? I have a question for you.
Why are you so short?
If he wasn't short, he'd be really good. He just decided to be short today. All right, Ademi, Quieto, Miguel Carvalho, Matos, Duran, coming back from a little knock, Santos, Salvador, Murcia, Ungriano, Olmedo, Alvaro in goal. All right, I mean, that is a big-time signing. I think if we look at our squad registration, you will see why I'm so blasé with our money. We've only registered 3.32 out of a possible 5.27 million against our squad salary this year because we have multiple U19 players and everything else. So, I mean, big signing, big pickup. We've got Albacete at home in 3 days. They're another team that was promoted alongside us. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm hungry for more. I'm famished. Oh, you suck. Sorry, Mohammed. Oh, he's going down. He was star player. Now he's important player. The depression is slowly setting in. Do you have a tip on how to find Wonder Kids? Buy a white van and drive around youth soccer matches asking the best players to get in. Then you drive the van to your complex and sign them. I've heard it's very effective. It's what Manchester United used to do. Saw a documentary once. Madu Murcia, I love you. You're doing so well today. Junior Taram, we're also seeing him do well in training. Alexi Olmedo doing well in training. Kevin McAllister, apparently there's a height requirement for training. He's not doing very well. That's unfortunate. Chris Hansen, the Wonder Kid super agent, is insane. I'll be honest, dude. When I went to Syracuse, how many, type of one in the chat. Type of one in the chat if you were around when I was streaming from my dorm room in grad school at Syracuse. Either one works. Either chat. Were you around the stream when I was streaming from my dorm room in Syracuse? Then you might remember that I was a teacher's assistant. I was comped some of my tuition to be a TA for a couple of classes. And the way I was a TA mostly was I did office hours in the tech room, which basically meant I was sitting in a room full of computers, helping people edit. But the vast majority of the time I was just sitting there at the head of this like tech office that, you know, just basically one of those rooms with a bunch of computers. There's like a tech lab or something they called it. And I would sit there at office hours there from like 6 to 10 p.m., 3 to 4 nights a week or something. And I would sit there. I watched a lot of stuff. I'm pretty sure I watched every single episode of To Catch a Predator in that office. I got so addicted to that show. I watched like seasons a week of To Catch a Predator in that office. Youth manager coach changed the name to White Van Enjoyer. We've had a redemption for a member of our staff. It's a good one. We are now headed to the U19 team, wherever I can find my U19 team. It's going to be a bit of a process. U19s, please. We have a sports scientist on our U19 team. I should probably hire coaches for my U19 team. It dawns on me now that this might be something that we have mildly overlooked. Staff requirements. This might be something we have not done. Well, look, okay, we've been devastatingly broke until like 5 minutes ago, all right? We are still in debt. $2 million. We are still in debt $2 million. The Milovan, I loved the Milovan Bagpuss. But yes, I did used to stream from my dorm room in grad school at Syracuse, and I was a TA. It was actually the first time I ever got recognized in public by anybody, was a kid in my class. So I taught one class for undergrads, and then Syracuse has a very large military, class, basically. But they're people that are in the military that get sent to Syracuse to learn. Syracuse is in upstate New York, and it is widely regarded as the best like visual arts medium school like that in Missouri, basically. It's particularly on the journalism side. So the military has a deal with Syracuse. Sorry, this is weird lore drop here, but it requires a large explanation. The military has a deal where basically there's like 30 people from I think it's something like 30 from every service academy. So Air Force, Army, whatever. They get sent to Syracuse every year. And they go to Syracuse. Some go for multiple years. Some go for just 1 year. And they get like a master's degree in broadcast and digital, like journalism and broadcast and digital media, in order to be able to, then they go back and they run like the military TV stations, and they get deployed with various military units as like the cameraman, essentially. And so these are active duty military people. I taught that class. I was the TA for that class. I signed up for that one 2 out of the 3 semesters I was there, I taught exclusively the military classes. They were all older than me. It was super cool. It was super cool. I really, really enjoyed it. Loved those. They were really cool people. Yeah, when you think of the military, you always think of like 6'5" jack dudes with tats. These were like, it was like a 32-year-old hippie dude who kind of lives in his van, but he's been on 3 deployments with the Marines, and then like a girl who's in the Air Force and flies like, non-combat supply delivery missions and is trying to shift her career into this broadcasting stuff. Why would the military need broadcast degrees? Dude, I didn't know anything about this until I was at Syracuse, and they were like, what classes would you want a TA for? And I just signed up for those. But basically, the U.S. military is obviously ridiculously large, and it has TV station. Like, there is an Air Force like news TV station where you say propaganda. I mean, most of it is within the military beamer. So, I mean, I guess they could be propagandizing themselves, but it's not like making stuff. These aren't the people that are making like U.S. Army commercials. These are the people that are making stuff within the military. Right? They're working at the news station for the Air Force. They're working at the news station for the Army. So like at every U.S. Army base everywhere in the world, right? The Armed Forces Network, they have like TV channels that cater news to those, like those. I didn't know anything about this, but I thought it was really cool. And these are the classes that I taught, so I learned all about it, right? Yeah, and so they're like, oh, this is happening in Bahrain today. This is what's going on here. And it's not always like bad stuff. It's just like normal good morning Vietnam type of stuff. You know what I mean? And so there's also the other side of it. There were 2. Yeah, good morning, Venezuela. There were 2 types of people that were there. There were the people that were working for the news stations and working like in internal media within the military. And they have programs like Military Got Talent. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure they do. But anyways, the other people that were there were, and these guys were a little more like PTSD infused, not in a bad way, but just in the way where you like couldn't really connect with them as human beings because it's like they've just seen some things, right? Combat cameramen. These guys, every unit is embedded with a media person that goes with the unit and coordinates the filming of the battle. So basically, like when these guys go into operations, they have cameras attached to them. There is one guy in the unit who is in charge of making sure those cameras work, recording the data. He is in there with a camera and a gun. And so those guys were also in the class, and you're teaching them like how to film things, how to edit things, how to upload things, because they are basically, in the modern military sense, when you're doing these operations, like whatever the U.S. military is doing, like stealing candy from babies or, trying to give medical aid to somebody or whatever, right? They're involved in a lot of stuff. Then they go in, they like film what's happening, they edit it, and they're like showing and demonstrating what happened to the superior officers. They were like, this is the mission, this is what was happening. So there was a lot of combat cameramen in that class that are learning how to do all of that stuff and getting a master's degree in, and of course all paid for by the military. So they're getting a master's degree in basically like digital media and like how to operate it. So those people were really interesting to interact with too. You couldn't really bond with them as much because I would teach them the basic stuff, but I always felt really bad being like, no, you're doing this wrong. You have to do it this way. Cause it's like, I'm not in the military. I am, outside of the professor, the only other person in this classroom that is not an active duty military member. And so they'd be like asking questions. And they'd be like, if I'm in this situation, what do I do? Or like, how much damage can the camera, like this type of, what's a good camera for muddy situations? And you're like, dude, I usually try to just avoid going in the mud with it. But, if you're in that spot, which I guess you are. So it's interesting. And anyways, the first time I got recognized was the only time I was teaching undergrad. So not the military class. It was like a normal undergrad class about some broadcast journalist. They were doing like studio work and putting on some news broadcast once a week. And I would just help them out with putting together the timeline and stuff. Because I am technically trained and have a degree in being able to put together like a nightly newscast on a news station. I know all of that. It's completely useless to me now. One of the kids, while walking out of the class, just goes, "Hey man, love the streams," and just keeps walking. And I was like, what? Zealand Military Live? No, it's just I taught military digital media classes as a teacher's assistant when I was a grad student at Syracuse, and I thought it was really interesting. It's just a window into a completely different world that my grandpa, I had multiple grandpas in the military, but I don't really have like a military family, so it's just, it was very, very interesting. He didn't want to put you on the spot. Yeah, he was very nice about it, to be honest. Seems like a waste of tax money. Honestly, I feel like sending people in the military to college is probably one of the best ways. Definitely one of the better ways to spend tax money overall. Just in my opinion. Did you not go up? Oh, no, we did. Dude, we're in the second division. 100%. Public information officers. Yeah, public information officers. Back before. Multiple grandpas. Okay, so I have three grandpas. I'm an accident of science. Two of them were in the military. One fought in World War II and one fought in Korea. I'll let you guys figure that riddle out. I have I have 6 grandparents, 3 grandpas. You had a grandpa fight in World War II? I did. He was a naval radioman in the Pacific Theater. Which side? The American side, brother. Nah. Which side they fight on? Right. I feel like in Europe that's more of a normal question. They both fought for the U.S. in the World War II in Korea. Yeah. Chat, I can't believe you haven't figured the riddle out yet. How have you not figured the riddle out yet? My grandparents got divorced and remarried at a very early age. So they've all, there's just 3 pairs. That's the riddle. I'm my own grandpa. Nice. Boring answer? God, it's such a boring answer, man. Yeah, it is cool. I feel like World War II is so long ago now, it's impossible to imagine. But I got to grow up with that guy right down the street telling me old stories about what the world used to be like and what World War II was like and all that stuff. So that was he's dead now. That was really cool. That was a really cool way to grow up. I mean, obviously it wasn't a cool time for him, but it was, it was cool. He didn't have a good time, but it was a good way to grow up. A very, very, very different world, obviously. Yep. No, I mean, obviously he was pretty old. My dad was born, and then I was pretty old when my dad was born. So Or my dad was pretty old when I was born, so big age gap kind of to make that possible. But no, he was very much in World War II. He didn't talk about it a lot. I'd have to press him on it for him to talk about stuff, but what was the craziest story he ever told you? No. The most impactful thing he ever did to me was I was on the high school. I'll get this match started. I was on the high school soccer team, right? And we all thought we were hot. We all thought we were hot stuff, dude. We were 6th in the country, and I was starting, and we're all out there. I'm the goalkeeper. I got the glove, and the anthem plays, and like. Just as soccer players, when the anthem's playing, everybody's got their hands kind of behind their back. We're just like getting ready to go, Like, yeah. And a million people have a million thoughts about the U.S. anthem, right? My grandpa, who is 80 whatever, can barely walk. I come over to say hey on my way out to halftime, I think. And we're winning like 3-0. We're playing some bad team. I haven't even done anything. I'm the goalkeeper. He comes up to me. Like faster than I've ever seen him move to get to the fence, right? And grab and just goes like full impact, like old man strength, echoing chest, impact, grabs the shirt, pulls me up to the fence. And he goes, look, I don't give a shit what anybody else does or what anybody else says for the rest of your life. But you will put your hand over your heart for the anthem, if for nothing else, for the people that I knew that died in that war. And you're like, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Oh, dude, sorry. Right. No, yeah, you're right. Okay. All right. Okay. Got it. Nicest guy ever. So this was even more jarring because he is like the nicest guy ever. And sweet, would never, not like the type of guy to ever put hands on you or do anything. So it was even more jarring to be like, I spent the entire second half of that game thinking about like, oh, wow, he's right. I'm sorry. You're like, oh God, oops. And so every time the anthem plays, I put my hand over my heart and I think of my grandpa. And I think of his friends that didn't come back. So, I mean, I get people that don't put their hand over their heart for their anthem as well because they might have a very justifiable reason in the other direction. But that was probably one of the most impactful moments of my life that like pulled me out of my head and like made me think about other people. We're going to give Kieto number 11. Like clearly he'd been sitting there thinking about that the entire first half too. Because he just like, yeah. Do. Yeah, that was also like 2016 too, but still. National pride is good. I think it's good and bad. I think it can be poison if you drink too much of it in the way that it makes you blind. I think if you drink too much, I mean, this is like, if you drink too much national pride, like, I think it's like a poison chalice. I think it can blind you, but I think it is also a good thing, to not, like, to have something to hang on to in your past as well. You were in school in 2016? I mean, that was high school, yeah. I was in high school in 2016. No, wait. I was in college in 2016. I was in high school 2010 to 2014. No, I was in high school in I graduated in 2014. I just completely forgot. Yeah, so it would have been like 2013 that happened. It would have been 2013 that happened. But yeah, anytime like the old grandpa who is just like a sweet old man decides to turn it up and like actually make a point about something, they can really make their point. They can really make their point. He really made his point. And I was like, right. Got it. That guy, Waldo, thank you for the 31 months.
Your granddad worked in the Pacific in the war? That must have been the bomb.
Dude, I know people have a million opinions about the use of nukes. I will always defend the use of nukes in that situation for one very simple reason. My grandpa was part of the invasion force that was going to have to go into Japan. He was literally in one of the regiments that was going to like storm the beaches of Japan. So I'm kind of glad he didn't have to do that. I really liked him. Excuse me. I mean, we just made this huge signing 4 minutes ago. De Leon put a knife in his shoe? Dude, De Leon might have put a knife in his shoe. De Leon might have actually put a knife in his shoe. 4 minutes into his debut, he comes off injured. Hopefully it's not that serious. Thigh injury. I think he's just pulled his thigh. He's going to be out for like a month. Unbelievable. We make a huge new signing and he gets taken out immediately, dude. He gets taken out immediately. Matos. Duran, Salvador. Oh, with a beautiful ball to De Leon. You know what I'm thinking? Quieto would have scored that. Our new Venezuelan superstar, Quieto, has gone down with an injury. At least he gave us 4 good minutes, you know? At least he gave us 4 good minutes. Hey, Buttonburger, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the lack of ads. Hell yeah. How much did you pay for him per minute? We're paying $250,000 for the year. So I think we're, looking at like $64,000 a minute there so far. He's probably Quieto for a while now. That is terrible. That's the worst joke I've ever heard. Also, we should be winning. We should be winning. We are playing a team in a rare turn of events. We are playing a team that I think we're actually significantly better than. Albacete is a team that was promoted through the playoff. We were the champion of the 3rd division. This is a match that we should be winning. And now I'm scared. I do really appreciate the fact that no matter what you do on free kicks, nobody defends the back post. Absolutely nobody defends the back post. Great. Is there any way to fix that? Defending free kick wide. Find a player. Find a player. Somebody just find a damn player, please. You got it. Man, now we're losing. De Leon, get out. We're going to take Tolima and stick him up on the wing here. And we're going to bring in Taram, and we're going to bring in Willie. Ademi is also not playing well. Hey, guys, we got to find an idea here. We got to find a little something, something. I'm not going to use my last sub yet because we just subbed in. We subbed in De Leon, and now we're subbing him out because he's playing horribly. He's on a 6.1. Come on, guys. 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 Let's go. We get one goal. We can go get the second. There's got to be a win. Let's go. Santos. Oh, that's us. There you go, Taram. Willie. Willie. Oh, Willie! Big Will! All the way home! What a run by Willie right through the Albacete defense! Oh, let's win now. Let's win now. Let's win now. Bring it down. Run. You're supposed to be way further up the field. Santos, I need you to move. I need you to boogie. Matos. Taram. Santos. Oh, Taram. Look at the hustle. Look at Willie. He's the chosen one! He's the chosen one! He's flipped the match in minutes! Taram and Willie, the substitutes! What hustle by Taram to win that ball! And Willie's on the spot, the 18-year-old Guadeloupeois. I think. Sub! Matos, you're moving over. Duran, come here. I want Iyad Mohammed. He's going to help us kill this match off. He is a force. He is a monster. Gentlemen, time waste. Some bespoke time wasting would be delightful. Wow, we're starting Willie next week. Willie will be our starting striker in the next match. I am tired of trying to ignore the impossible to ignore. Willie is the best striker in the league. Great win. Way to turn that around. Great performance. What's the injury? Sprain, strain, 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 strain. Strain. Good. He did not tear it. It's just a strain. 5 weeks out for Daniele Quieto right after signing. Makes his debut, plays 4 minutes. He's down a month. All right, but it's a strain. It's not a tear. A tear would have had him out until like the end of January. And we got the players to cover. You know, we got the players to cover. We'll be okay. We are unbeaten for 10 straight matches, dog. This is, I mean, it's like every time we get promoted, we just get better. This is the best start to a season we have ever had at any level. Remember last year we started slow and then jumped up to the top of the league in the last 10 to 15 matches. In the fourth division, we were bad the entire year and backdoored a trip to the playoff and got promoted. We're like, every time we get promoted, we get better relative to our opposition. Next year, we're going to be top of La Liga by this time. Do, do, do. Yeah, everybody bow down to Willie. He is our new god. David Costas, Anton Sarenko. Sorry, Anton, you're not actually that good, buddy. Later Robledo. Yeah, you're not even that good either, man, especially considering you'd be a foreign player. Mawuli Minsa. He's good. He's definitely good. Alfie Harrison. You're on the free list, Alfie. Damola Ajayi. Does he have Nigerian? Good. If he has Nigerian, then he's considered, he is not a non-EU player because he has the Nigerian. Damola Ajayi. He's good, but there are better players that are interested in playing for us. I don't like that guy at all. Carlos Garrido is not good. Asahi Takamatsu is now 24 years old. The American-Japanese player nearly got his move to join us. Almost got his move to join us. All right. We power on. We're away against Elche. Wait, we weren't playing a newly promoted team. I was smoking something. What were we? We were playing Albacete, right? I thought we were playing Elche. Elche was who I thought it was. It's not Elche. It was Albacete. I mixed them up. Now that's like an actual team. That's a team that is normally at this level. And I was coaching it like we were playing a team that were more talented than, which is how I will coach the match against Elche. That's hilarious. I was coaching that match completely wrong. Yeah, Albacete is the team that beat Real Madrid. Exactly. I was like, wait a second. Now we're playing Elche. Oops. I mean, apparently that's how I should have been coaching it because we came back and won. We're in the running for back-to-back league titles, chat. We are 2 points off the top of the league right now. We are 10 matches unbeaten. The longest run of unbeaten matches I believe I have had at any point in this save. Elche got promoted with me. They are not in the relegation zone either, which is very impressive for them. Yeah, I think we'll start Thuram. We'll start Miguel Rubio. I think we're going to start Gabby Mayans. We definitely want to rotate a little bit with a match against Elche. Not a lot, but a little bit. Now, look, to be honest, the eternal optimist who believes I can win every league every year, I am surprised at how well we're doing. I am just going to ride this wave as long as we can ride it. Our goal was to fight bravely against relegation. That was the goal given to us by the board. Now the board's staring at me in unbelievable position here. It is hilarious that guy, Kieto, got an incentive-based contract almost entirely and then gets hurt for a month. And so those incentives are going to be harder for him to reach. That is quite funny. Junior Thuram, 4th best training this week, Junior. You got to pick it up. Madu Mercy is dropping 9.9s in training. Madu Mercy is finding that next gear. He's gotten a lot smarter. The 20-year-old Malian center back, he cannot be far off the national team at this point. I cannot imagine there are 6 better center backs for Mali in the world than Madu Mercia. I mean, we're playing with a serious togetherness. We're playing with a serious, I think our team cohesion, our team atmosphere is incredibly high. The team likes each other. There was not a ton of turnover from the 3rd division to the 2nd division. You know, everybody from Willie to De Leon to De Lima, these guys were on the team last year. Paul Duran, Sergio Santos, even Edu Frias. The opportunity is there for us to do something really special this season. Quieto de Leon. Okay, Quieto out with an injury, so we're still not having the full bench. Soto is injured, completing his rehab tomorrow. Edu Frias returns to the goal, taking over his spot from Alvaro. I'm sure that will go down very well with the faithful. Mayans is into the starting lineup. Miguel Rubio is in there for Santos. Salvador will hold his spot. Duran, Matos, Rocha Santos gets the start over the captain, Paul Duran, today. Miguel Carvalho is out for Thuram. A little bit of a rotated team. And the big Willie. He plays so well with Thuram. Yeah, for the night. Yeah. Always on time. All right, Eldense, you ready to lose, baby? No reason to sub Alvaro. Frias is a better player, chat. He's on a completely different level than Alvaro. We got to get him back up to match sharpness and get him back up to form. Here we go, baby. He has the second attribute hidden, Rui. No, he doesn't. He was great for us last year. He led the league in clean sheets last year in the third division. Let Edu Frias work his way back up. Rocha Santos, Miguel Rubio, and UD Malia on the road against Eldense, a match that last year was played in the third division that is now played in the second division. And both of these teams have managed to avoid a relegation conversation so far. But UD Malia have unthinkably gone 10 unbeaten after losing the first match of the season. I think he was onside. Well, that was probably the worst way to start a match you could imagine. So hopefully we're able to respond to that pretty well. Ooh, De Leon. I don't hate it. He was looking for Big Will. Volley! Thuram with the interception. He works his butt off, doesn't he? Mohamed. Salvador. Jeremy De Leon. Twirling around. Teeing him up. Oh, that's a penalty all day and twice on Sunday. Give me 3 times on Sunday. Where am I? Junior Thuram is the penalty taker in this lineup. They've had a few different penalty takers so far this year. They've had Delima take a penalty. They've had Eddie take a penalty. Junior Thuram is walking over to collect the ball as the penalty is awarded, won by Jeremy De Leon. And Junior Thuram, the 18-year-old from Guadeloupe, wasn't a bad penalty. I thought he put that in the top corner. The keeper just read him like a book. Good save, Edu. Good save. Good save by Edu Frias. Good hands, Edu Frias. Come on, boys. Come on. Let's go. Get the goal. Get the goal. We're better and we know it. Show them something in the second half. Come on, boys. Get fired up. Get fired up now. Get fired up now. Get fired up now. We need a response. We need a response. We need a response. We need some energy from this UD Malia team, or else we're going to have to start making some changes. We need some energy from this UD Malia team. You have until 60 minutes to show me why I shouldn't be rotating. Oh, man, it's a bad team. It's a bad team we're losing to right now. We're just letting them dictate the game. That's what's the most frustrating part. All right, Eddie Ademi, you're in. Shut up. Santos, you're in for Rubio. Rocha Santos, you have just not been having a fun day today. That's what I get for trying to give you playing time. Taram, you obviously missed the penalty. Tough to bounce back from that one. Carvalho is going to come in for you, and we are going to leave De Leon in. I like his mentality. I like that he's fired up. I like that he's trying to make a difference. We're going to swap out the whole right side of the team and see if De Leon can make something happen. Also lets us cover an injury or card or whatever for the next 15 or so minutes. I think we'd go De Lima for the last 15, but he's still coming back from that injury. I'm going to leave De Leon in and bring in him back there. Okay, in possession. I don't think we're going to change too much in possession. I think out of possession, we're going to do the old one of these. We're going to do one of these bad boys. All right, boys, here we go. I have no idea what I'm watching, by the way. Absolutely none. No idea why I'm back here. No clue what's going on. It's bespoke gameplay once again here. No clue what we just run into another bug here. I have no clue what's going on. I hope we score. Are we watching a highlight? Oh my goodness, Ademi. Ademi, Shirley! Let's go. I don't know what's going on, but we scored. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't know what's going on, but we scored. I don't care where they've sent me. I will watch. My watch begins. Eddie Ademi comes in. Excellent ball from Iyad Mohammed. And Eddie Ademi dispatches it, and it's 2-1. All right, now we're back into whatever. I have no idea what's happening. Come on, baby. Come on, Malia. That's over. Good. Come on. Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. Get after him now. Be aggressive now. Get after him now. Be aggressive now. Come on, stoppage of play. There we go. They made some subs as well. Counter. These are open to counters. Go, 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 go. Go, Sergio. Go, Sergio. He can't hang with you, Sergio. He can't hang with you, Sergio. Okay, good. Pull it back. What is that highlight? What is that highlight? You're going to need to enlighten me here. Alrighty. Final changes that are going to make us even more aggressive in possession. You're going to have Mohammed throwing himself into the box, and our other center back is going to be overlapping, which is going to be Mayans. Of all the teams to lose to, a team that was promoted through the playoff last year that's just objectively worse. They were worse than us last year before we improved the team. And we rotated a little bit, and I think we've been punished by the FM gods for it. We could still do something if we score right here. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's not over. It's not over. Jeremy De Leon from Carvalho. We are still in this. It is not over. Excellent, overwhelming force sent forward here. Great numbers in the box. Distracts the defense. De Leon gets scot-free. Good ball from Carvalho. He facilitates again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get a point. Good throw, Edu. Good throw. Carvalho. Santos. Santos. Duran. Getting into a wide area for some reason. Paul Duran making plays on the dribble. Iyad Mohammed! For what? For what? For what? You made the call! For what? You have a legal obligation to tell me what is happening! Where? Duran dribbled his way into that position. This pass is backwards. They're saying it's for obstructing the goalkeeper from an offside position. Well, that match was cursed. I just told them I was embarrassed with their performance. Absolutely embarrassed. And then Iyad Muhammad got all sad because he's like, boss, I finally scored. Yeah, screw you, buddy. With this headline, are you kidding me? We bricked a penalty and were robbed of a goal at the end. Deserved win.
That was a shameful display.
I agree. Corey, thank you for the 21 months. I agree. That was a shameful display. It was. That was terrible. Almeida's improving. Well, that's nice. He's a good player already. He is a good player already. Valdense's goalkeeper was a Nugent. Brian Kadar. Somebody put thumbtacks in Frias's gloves. We need him gone again. It was one game, chat, and we were not defending well in that one game. Mutual termination of the contract for Marcos Bustillo. I used to like Bustillo. Let's see if he's still a good player relative to our team or where he lands in that situation. Man, that's going to stick in my craw. I can't believe our 10-match unbeaten streak came to a close because we lost on the road against another newly promoted team, dude. That is horrifying. That is horrifying. All right, Las Palmas is in 21st. They're in bad form. This feels like a get-right game. They're in 21st out of 22. This is potentially a very nice get-right game. Get the lads in the right mindset. Ready to win. If Frias is in, I bet on the other team. Probably making good money right now. But not for long. He will find it. He will find it. And we've achieved peak depression. Moussa Diarra is now willing to talk contracts, chat. Moussa Diarra is now willing to talk contracts. Why can I offer no money? I have money. The cap that they are giving me is unbelievable. I have 500,000 available in the wage budget. You're giving me 100,000 max. Is crazy. Ellie? I had hope that maybe we'd achieved peak depression with all of them. Thomas Galvez. Do It's the same thing. He's offering the same thing. I need you to get sadder, Otero. I need you to get sadder, Otero. You're not sad enough. How sad are you? Not sad enough. You're not sad enough at all. You should be way more sad than that. All right, well, we do have the option to get one guy, Moussa Diarra, who we've liked for a long time. Very toolsy, very athletic center back that we just like. He's a good player. Don't think we're going to get relegated now, so I can use that for sure. Yeah, we're good. All right, squad player, 91,000 a year. Moussa Diarra, very good pickup. Very, very, very good, talented pickup. Happy with that. And we're finally going to be able to get rid of Mamadou Diallo, who we've had on a month-to-month contract the entire season. So we are going to move him out because I don't think he's good enough to play at the level we're playing at now. And we will still have 6 center back subs available to us. We are just adding that guy who we're actually he didn't want to talk to me until now. We're going to end up paying him less than we're paying Diallo right now, which is pretty sweet. Christian Smith, thank you for the $5 donation. I don't get the Faria hate. He's just trying to keep things in hand. That gave me, I felt physical pain reading that. I just want you to know I felt real physical pain reading that. One day, not bad. So you'll be ready for tomorrow then, I take it. Las Palmas at home. Yeah, I mean, it is just the depression shortlist, chat. That's what we're looking at there. It's the depression shortlist. Oi! The Frias haters need to chill out. He's a controversial player. He's not the first or the last controversial player we have, but the manager makes the decision at the end of the day. And I think Edu Frias gives us the best chance to win long term, putting him on the field right now. So that is why he is on the field. All right, Rubio, you are not going to start this match. We're going to give it to Santos. Salvador, you are out. De Lima is in. Rocha Santos, that is not a ringing endorsement for your first start of the season. Iyad Mohammed. Duran and Iyad Mohammed. We're going to go with Matos. Taram, Miguel Carvalho has been in brilliant form. We're not going to rob you of that. Do I have anybody on the bench that I can bring up to play in this spot? Bastillo's on trial. Soto's ineligible. And Quieto is 9 days to 3 weeks. Got it! I got it. I understand. Also, Willie, you were bad as a starter, so we're bringing a Demi back in. Willie's only good off the bench now, dude. Dropped a stinker in the starting lineup. Sacked in the morning now. We should be fine. Relax and play your natural game. We're going to take the pressure off this team entirely once again. We're at home against Las Palmas. It's all about going 1-0 on the field. We have a game in front of us, and all that matters is being able to go on that field and win or lose that game. Where we end up at the end of the season is where we end up at the end of the season. That is what matters. Go out there, win the game. Go out there and win the game. This game is a game we can win. Every game we're playing in this game, in this league, it's a game we can win. Go out there and win it. What did it do? All right, Duran. Olmedo. Santos beats his man. Santos is still going. Sergio Santos squares it. Paul Duran with a rip. Compete. Compete. Thank you, Matos. That's why I like Matos. He competes his butt off. Oh, Madu Murcia. Bad pass. We had that covered. We had that covered. We're okay. We had that covered. I didn't hate the way our defense responded to that. We had that covered. Good throw. Well played. We're very well played. De Leon walking it in. What a save. Oh, what a save. Why did you have to do that now? Carvalho. Duran. Olmedo. Carvalho. Oh! Right back on track, boys. Get right back on track. Miguel Carvalho, who's putting together a wonderful season. That was very well played by Carvalho. Why are we looking at that, though? It didn't feel like a reviewable play, okay? Oh, here you go, Carvalho. Oh, great little move as well. Carvalho's still going. Carvalho's going all the way. Oh, Miguel Carvalho. Oh, mamma mia. He is taking over this game. A little hesitation, and then the blow by gets around the whole defense, puts it top shelf. Nothing the keeper can do. Miguel Carvalho. Hey, Carvalho did it. I was mimicking Carvalho's celly. I've seen it on the internet. Nice. Away. Oh, boy. That would have been unlucky. We're okay, though. That would have been very unlucky, but we are okay. Dear, 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 dear. What tactical style are you using? Well, I make my own, but it's wing play, really. It's a wing play system. Very heavy emphasis on a wing overload with two advanced wing backs and an inside forward and an inside winger. What is going on? Good save, Edu Frias. You won't hear people credit him for that. It was a good save. Ungrianu, you slab head. Nice play. Carvalho. Hey, we're doing well. We're doing well. Good job, boys. We're beating a team. You know, Las Palmas is a team that is La Liga aspiration type team. We are beating them 2-0 at the half. Do not let a loss become a losing streak. Each game is contained within itself. We go out on the field and we try to win that game. And we are winning this game. He's great at saving shots off target. Santos. Carvalho. Duran. Beautiful combo out to Marv. De Lima. De Lima! Oh. Would have been nice to get him back on the score sheet. Trying to stretch those legs out after his injury. Oh, great play by Duran. Olmedo. Carvalho's tucking in. Oh, that's all right. Madu Mercy is there. He's got Marv De Lima. See some of that trademark dribbling. There he goes. There he goes. Marv De Leon. And it's Eddie Ademi. And it's 3-0 UD Malia. That's wonderful ball right there. That is sumptuous. That is brilliant ball. That is brilliant ball. De Leon didn't panic. Probably would get blocked if he shot it there. Gets the touch over to Eddie Ademi in the 18-year-old German loanee. Tidy finish. All right, get back, get back, get back. Oh, Ungriano, no, dude. Ungriano got a touch on that. He, like, teed it up for him. He, like, teed it up for him. We'll have a little send-off for Mamadou Diallo. This will be Diallo's last appearance for the club by all indications. So it is a little send-off for him. And Iyad Mohammed's going to come in. He's a bit better of a defender than Matos. So Mamadou Diallo. He's been on a month-to-month contract, been in limbo a little bit. A respected member of a third division championship team that is headed to the wayside. He was off. He was off. I'm sorry. We review everything. We're not reviewing this. We're not reviewing that. But it looks like an obvious offside. We're reviewing all sorts of goals that don't look like offside. De Leon. Hello, Iyad Mohammed. All right. De Lima. De Lima. Cooks him again. De Lima. Unbelievable. Oh, Marvin De Lima. All right, we're going to bring in Thuram on the left for De Leon, just for, fresh leg sub, basically. And we got a little time waste. Time waste going to be jacked up. Okay, next dead ball, which now is just taking forever, so. There you go. Thank you. Blow the whistle whenever you freaking want to. All right, we won. 3-2, we won. We won. He won. That's good. Does the update improve the game? Yeah, little by little. But one of the bugs they claimed to be able to get rid of, they didn't necessarily. So that sucks. Atlee, thank you for the 6 months. Hell yeah, brother.
Hello.
Congrats on your silver bacon. Copa del Rey against Cornea. All right, we got all the way to the last 16 of the Copa del Rey out of the 3rd division last year. I feel like we might have a chance to be able to do even better this time. I don't think it's fair to look at goalkeeper data because Edu Frias is not match sharp right now, Chad. He's not match sharp. Oh, their first place. Oh, that's nice. Their first place in the Grupo Uno here. Leonese's first place in the Grupo Dos. There's another team looking for back-to-back promotions here. Racing de Ferrol is trying to get back-to-back promotions. So he's never sharp? I don't necessarily agree with that. Love to see him improving. Alejandro. Odin grows. All right, Matos needs to learn Spanish. You got it, buddy. You got it. Send him off. That guy's amazing. He's really, really, really amazing. Marco Posse. No. The answer, scouting task downgraded. Yeah, I know. I know. We ran out of scouting money again. I was there. I was watching it happen. Izan Gonzalez, already in a short list. Adam Arvello, already in a short list. Already on a short list. Salim Fago Lawal. Okay. I mean, you're welcome in on a trial, but a lot of people come here expecting this to be a way easier team to make than it actually is. So I'm just warning you, you're probably not going to be able to walk right into the team. I'm warning you. All right. Cup match against Cornea. We're going to put Alvaro in. It's a cup match. Rotate at the goalkeeper. Actually, no, we'll leave Frias in. Try and get his sharpness up. Rubio's going in for Santos. De Lima will play as he tries to get his sharpness up. We will look to sub him out after like 60 minutes, though. Chariwa is back. Quieto is 8 days to 2 weeks. He's not ready for a fitness test, but, you know, okay. Okay. Yeah, I think left wing, we are open for business, and that business is going to be named Marcus, or Junior Taram? Yeah, Junior Taram. His jumping reach went down, so that's good. Willie, you're in. Carvalho, Matos is out. I'm gonna start Rocha Santos at the playmaking spot again. He needs to show me something today. Please, for the love of all that's good and holy, you need to show me something today. All right, cup match. Here we go. First round of the cup. There is no money in the cup. It is just for pride and victory. Relax. Every time I tell you to relax, we do well. So I'm telling you to relax again. I'm telling you I have faith in you. Unió Esportiva Cornellà from the 3rd Division. The first team in the 3rd Division Group 1 against UD Melilla, who are in the playoff positions of La Liga dos, last year's 3rd Division champions. Yeah, we are $2 million in debt. But our debt is not going up over the course of the season because of the incredible amount of TV money that is being brought in. So we're in a way better position financially than we were because we are in the 2nd Division. We will continue to elevate our position. Oh, good step. The Red Rocket. Shot out of a cannon, Miguel Rubio. The Youth Academy kid from Melilla. Rubio, Willie, all day. The old school connection of Miguel Rubio to Willie, and they've got the early lead. Will this help Trundle? Yes, it will. Thank you for the 14 South African dollar donation. Hell yeah, brother. I want to get my gold on the ceiling. I ain't got just a matter of time before you steal it. Oh, shoot. Shoot it. Shoot the ball. Oh, he went short. Willie Rocha Santos. Ooh. Damn, bro. They want to get my 11 shots in the first 20 minutes. Impressive performance from Gaucho. Doesn't get a lot of playing time. He's dropping a 7.1 in the middle of the defense right now. Love to see that. Oh, hell yeah. What a play by Gaucho. Just said, give me that. It's mine. Also, he is a very good passer for that position. What a ball. Gaucho setting up Marv DeLima. DeLima to Willie. And it's just, I mean, it's clockwork. It's clockwork for UD Melilla. Marv DeLima, Willie with a cheek. He doesn't even swivel his hips, just chips it into the empty net on the side. We're wasting no time. We are wasting absolutely no time on the road in the cup in the opening round. Yeah, Willie hunting a cup hat trick. He has been a menace of a goal scorer this season. By far his best season with UD Melilla. All right, 2-0. We'll take that. We'll take that. Focus on the passing. Try and keep hold of the ball when we have the opportunity to do so. And I want to see Rocha Santos make a nice pass. Well, I didn't get to see if that was a nice pass or if he just smoked that out of bounds. It really is what turning professional does to a guy. Willie back in the professional ranks after 2 years as a semi-pro. Training all the time. He's staying sharper. He's staying on top of his game. Oh, this is the bang. We're going through the playlist a second time. This is the banger guitar solo to start. Malachi Reeve walked so Willie could run. What a player Malachi Reeve was. Got his own emote. The bench. That guy was on our squad, I think, until the Prem. It was a semi-professional month-to-month contract. You're about to hear the songs. I turned it all the way up, and that's like the low. It's very quiet right now. Very quiet. It's just a very quiet start to the song. Oh, banger. Absolutely electric, chat. Well done. Obviously, we saved on the clean sheet bonus there late, so that was good, but we won. Next round of the cup, here we come. Kind of surprised we didn't score again at some point in that match, but whatever. That was okay. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Howdy, partner. What's up? We've got Burgos in 2 days. I don't recognize that team name at all. Well, they're in 20th. That would be why. Easy. We're fine. W Hot Chair Stream? Nice. Wait, Mark Knopfler played the electric guitar without a pick? That's kind of insane, no? That's kind of nuts. That's the most famous thing about him? Oh, I did not know that. My bad. All right, Paul Duran, you are getting better. Hell yeah, buddy. Okay, I'll make you a promise, chat. I think we're going to win. I think we're going to win comfortably. I will show you the goalkeeper data after this match. I will show you the goalkeeper data after this match. The youth development loans are going well. We should... dude, why do they make this so difficult? Okay, so U19s... We should hire a youth staff. We're going to hire a youth staff real quick. We need a youth head coach, an assistant coach, 4 coaches, which if I am in squad training, can I see my U19 training or no? Coach assignments. Do they like the UI being like the whole block thing is just insane. How do I see the training for the youth teams? Do I have to go in here? No, but then if I go to the coach's screen, like, how do I see it? Change tab on the squad overview page. Well, yeah, that's how I see my U19s team. Oh. That's my U19s training, and then I can go to coaching assignments with my U19s. So the goalkeeper coach and the fitness coach do go down to the U19s. Okay. So we need to sign some staff, baby. Staff database. This is what I dream of at night, is the staff database. All right, we want head coach. Staff interests, youth team, not reserve. We have a reserve team that's different than the B team, I guess. Head coach. We want authority, determination, motivating is good. And can we add working with youngsters? Yes. Okay. Determination, outstanding. You have my attention, Mikel Sarabetia. You're a terrible coach, though. Jesus Mendoza, also not a good coach. Not a good coach. Not a good coach, but better. Eric is not a good coach. Danny Galan. Oh, man.
Do you know what the tallest building is?
Why can't I do the, like, I want 3 out of 4 of these. Do you know the tallest building, the library, because it has the most stories? That's ridiculous, dude. That's ridiculous. Genuinely B. A B, Megawatt. Thank you for the 10 months. I'm looking forward to your 1 year that you're closing into at speed. There's a tick over next to and. Yeah, but then you just get rid of motivating. I want it to do the thing where it's like, I want it, you know, any 3 of these 4. You used to be able to do that. You'd be like, 3 of these 4 have to be true. The green tick over? Yeah, but then that's just or. Like, the way I'm understanding this is it's authority or determination are at least good, and motivating and working with youngsters is good. You need to click attributes. There it is. There's the option. Thank you. Match 3 of 4. Wait. Level it up, 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 level it up. Level it up, level it up, level it up, level it up, level it up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Coaching. We leveled it up too far. This one's average, good. He's a better coach. So Martin Rennie, his motivating, his competence, is got a continental oh yeah, he's professional as well. Oh my God. Come on, man. You're the head coach of the Anguilla under-20s. And you're asking for $300,000 to coach my team. The Anguilla the under-20s of Anguilla. There's like 12 of them. I've been to Anguilla. There are 15,000 people on the entire island. Making $7,000 a year. He wants $300,000 $300,000. This guy's going to be hard to get. He's determined. I would like a professional one. I'm going to add something else. I'm going to add another condition. General personality is professional. Jesus Mendoza. Constantius Booston. You're not a very good coach. Pablo Rostall. No, you're not a very good coach. Okay. Resolute is a good one. Professional. Fairly professional. Is there a better coach that's fairly professional? Ruben Pilasti. No. Amin Francois. No. Josip Correa. No. And Christian Bonlane. You are the worst coach I've ever seen in my entire life. Alrighty. That being said, now that we've established that, we are looking at Jesus Mendoza, perhaps. Or Sebastian Surmise. I think we go Jesus Mendoza. He only has a Continental C. Dude, I really want Martin Rennie. I really want Martin Rennie. Nothing good. Nothing good. All right, Jesus Mendoza. Please tell me you don't want crazy money. He doesn't want crazy money. Beautiful. Jesus Mendoza has been signed as our U19's head coach. Let's find some other coaches for this dang team now. All right, Ilya Kryushkin. Ilya Kryushkin is potentially down. Yes, Ilya! Way to take the deal, Ilya Kryushkin! Way to take the deal! Oh, Oscar DeMarcos is a very good coach. No, I want a professional head coach. I'm sorry. He's very good, though. Nasir Maki. How much was that? You wanted 190? Jeez, and crackers, Batman. Vladimir Kukli. Why are they all Belarusian? Why are they all Belarusian? All right, assistant coach for the U19s, Vladimir Kukli. They're all Belarusian. It's all part of the experience. Sylvia Rittman. Okay. Very good possession coach. And professional personality. Good, that's what we're trying to build. All right, Sylvia. 70. 70, Sylvia. I need one more. I want something else. Seaman van der Lint. Ivica Banovic. Reasonable. Just kidding. Dumb. Rob Winicki. Yeah, I had a feeling you were willing to take this. Sorry, I blacked out there for a second. What happened? I kind of blacked out. Did something happen? I feel like something happened. All right, I'm sorry. This guy's just too good of a coach. This guy's too good of a coach. I got to try to sign him. I got to try to sign him. I don't care that the other guy's professional. Oscar DeMarcos is like obviously the best coach on this entire list. Martin Bormans. His working with youngsters is elite. He wants a lot of money. Thank you, Martin. Thanks for playing. Oscar DeMarcos, yeah, you're on everything. Ivica Banovic, Ilya Kryushkin, Ruslan Vladimir Kukli, Sebastian Daly. No, Sebastian. Nasir Maki. Oscar DeMarcos, once again. Daniel Camorro, he's the head coach of another youth team getting paid $100,000 a year. So I'm willing to wager he's probably not down for this. Stefan Rogel. Yes. We're going to be able to get him. And Orange. Nope. Didn't even have to go to Orange. Easy. All right. Our coaching staff at the U19 level has been acquired. We got an assistant coach. We got 3 coaches, which is not enough. We need a physio and a performance analyst. Who amongst you would like to be a performance analyst for the youth team of UD Malia? Don't all stand up at once. Good. Oh, do. Okay. Performance analyst. We need the ability to judge player ability and analyze data. Or is it tactical knowledge? I think it's tactical knowledge. It's analyzing data, like I said. Okay. Like I was saying. Good. Oh. Very good at analyzing data. Albert Blazquez. Would you like to be... You're going to be really expensive, aren't you? No, you're actually very reasonably priced as a human being. Okay. What excellent news, Albert. What excellent news. Physiotherapy, then get rid of these, and we need elite physiotherapy skills. Elite physiotherapy skills, and then mental, we need excellent determination and authority. Jorge Fernandez, sounds like you're Spanish. I was right. Oh, I'm still looking for performance analysts. Damn you! Physios. Please. Oyan Rojo. Oh, I'm matching 0 of 1. Well, that's wonderful. That explains why there were so many people on this list. Sergio Laporte and Olivier, whatever. It doesn't really matter. You're the guy. You're taking care of the kids. We need an actual coaching staff with our youth national team is what I keep saying. There you go. Watch the kids. Mind the children. Mind the children, please. Malia Review. Alexi Olmedo dropped a literal 10 out of 10 in training this week. Once again, the trialists are the worst with Bustillo there. When is this guy going to accept the offer we've given him, by the way? Moussa Diarra has been staring at that contract for a week and a half. After his agent agreed that it was the right move. I would love to move Mamadou Diallo on and swap him out. Thank you very much. Welcome to the team, Moussa Diarra. Another free agent acquisition as we keep signing people outside the transfer window as they continue to get sad. Musa Diarra, welcome to the team. And this is actually a swap, as Mamadou Diallo is officially going to be released on a free. We are not going to keep him around. He just doesn't fit the way we play enough. He's got too many holes in his game. He's a fine player, but it is not his time anymore. It is not his time anymore. We're not using our B team yet. Mamadou Diallo given a free transfer away from the club as Diarra joins. All right, let's swap our team out, get everybody back where they're supposed to be. Quieto, not ready for a fitness test. He's on 5 to 11 days. All right, Quieto, you've had a long time to get familiar with everybody. You've had a long time to get familiar with everybody. Diallo is a free agent, and yet somehow he is still unbelievably here. No, he's just gone. Okay. Diarra, Madu Murcia, you're in. Ungrianu, you're in. Olmedo, Ungrianu, Murcia. Rubio, you're out for Santos. De Lima stays in. Rocha Santos out for Paul Duran. Mohammed. Miguel Carvalho, De Leon is in. We're going to leave Willie in for this match. He has 10 goals this season to lead all goal scorers on our team. It is remarkable what Willie has been able to do. Edu Frias is still not match sharp. You'll love to see it. Musa Diarra, you get number 31. You don't care about numbers, so there you go. Congratulations. I saved it just for you. Dude, I promised after this match I would show you the goalkeeper stats. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Do 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 do. U.D. Malia at Burgos. Away! Nice, Ungriano, nice. Oh, boy. Frias had it covered. He had it covered. He had it covered. We've not played against this tactic ever. That's out of possession. What are they doing in? Same thing. Same thing. They're double playmakering. They are double playmakering. Nice, Paul Duran. Good interception. Santos tracks it down, and we're in business. Time to construct a beautiful play. Mohammed. They're going to get completely overwhelmed on the outside, which is kind of how we win anyways, so this should be a great matchup for us. De Lima going for De Leon. And that's a penalty. And I smell a penalty. Marv De Lima, you are the best penalty taker somehow with the team we have on the field right now. Blessed be thy De Lima. What's your favorite whiskey? Nah, I don't like drinking whiskey. I like to stick my face directly into mud shipped to me from Kentucky and pour water over it. To really taste the soil. Marv De Lima. From the spot. Big Marv De Lima. Except he's not big, he's actually rather small, but he's playing an absolute stormer of a season. He's now 2 for 2 from the penalty spot this year, and he gives us the early lead at Burgos. Another penalty won by De Leon. Another penalty that Jeremy De Leon has won. Do not let us forget the service Jeremy De Leon has provided. Nice recovery by Matos. Really shut that move down, and then he runs right back to the middle. Matos, I love you. Oh boy. Ungrianu, way to be composed. Got it out for a throw. Good work. Good composure. I'd love to just win the header, but Madu Murcia was on a walkabout there. De Leon's pretty good at the football. Yes, he is. Jeremy De Leon's a great player for us last year, and he is having another good year. You know, he has his matches where he takes over. Certainly very, very dangerous when he receives the ball in that one-on-one situation. He's quick. He's quick and tricky. Nice spike. Carvalho made that look too easy. Willie. Carvalho. Carvalho sizing up the run. He's got the underlap. He dances by one. Miguel Carvalho cutting it back to Santos. Back into the middle to Iyad Mohammed, who can't finish it. The big man from Comoros. Unusually terrible from Duran, but he just won the ball back, so it doesn't really matter. Ungrianu. Olmedo. On to Santos. Looking for Carvalho. Miguel Carvalho. Goes by one. He's got De Lima. He gets it back. How have we not scored a second goal? I thought we had the goal 2 separate times on that play. Great trailing run by De Lima. In both those shots just blocked away. This club is unbelievable at blocking shots. We have 2.7 XG, dude. Carvalho. Duran. Olmedo, who has the license to carry the ball up into that spot. Willie. Oh, Jeremy De Leon. Able to bring it down. Beats his man. De Leon, and it's Mohammed. It's Iyad Mohammed. The central midfielder from Comoros gets his second goal of the season as Jeremy De Leon gets in an isolated position. And look at the numbers they've got in the box here. It's a tidal wave of blue shirts finished off by Iyad Mohammed. You just can't let Malia back you that far in, because then they're going to find an inevitable goal. We flow like water over the embankment and into the back of the net. Yeah, Mohammed's good. You doubted Mohammed? I always really liked him. These are great. I mean, he is just, physically very impressive, right? Very strong, fast, big. But he plays really well, I think. He's just a missile. He's not somebody we love having on the ball, but he is just a missile that gets all around the field. He covers every square inch of grass on the field with intensity and with a serious physical presence. And his technique isn't half bad. It's just he is prone to a mental lapse here or there, which happens. He's Timu Fellaini, kind of. But he's not really a goal getter. He is just somebody that devours. We need a guy. Huge physical presence that devours a ton of space. We're focused down the wings numerically. So you need a guy that's going to be able to just eat up a ton of space. It feels like there's multiple Iyad Mohammeds on the field when he's out there. And look, he's huge too. You can't understate how just he is very large. Set pieces and everything. Santos. And it's Iyad Mohammed again. De Leon, how has it stayed out? What an effort from Troncoso to meet De Leon at the ball. And Burgos survives down 2-0. The last-ditch defending has been world-class. Duran. Carvalho. Santos. Back for Olmedo. On towards Santos. He's got a turn. Sergio Santos. He's got men in the box again. Tests the keeper. Troncoso up to the task. Collected by Madu Murcia. Marv De Lima. Good interception by Carbonell. Burgos is defending with so much intensity. Reminds me of Robert Andrick. Yes, but Robert Andrick couldn't move. He was all of that, but no speed at all. Sub! Ademi, you're in. Rocha Santos, you're in. Actually, I'm going to give a chance to Chiriwa. Chiriwa, you're in. Playmaker spot. You got it. Left back, we want Salvador for De Lima because De Lima's getting a little tired, especially after just 60 minutes. I think it's been a while since he was out there playing. You got to watch Carvalho's fitness as well. Probably going to need to get him at like 75. Miguel Carvalho. He's gone for it. Oh. He went far post. My superhuman might. Santos driving ahead. Oh, Eddie Ademi tries to wedge it in, but Troncoso denies him. Wow. We should have destroyed them in this match. Their last-ditch defending has been unbelievable. We have been getting into the final third at will and creating chances at will, and they have just been able to shut the door on us at every step of the way. Yeah, let me get Carvalho. We'll go Thuram. Carvalho's just dragging his feet. He's a little tired. And Santos looking a little tired as well, so we're going to go with the Red Rocket, Miguel Rubio. Don't let him sneak something late. Don't let him sneak something late. Yeah. Ademi going short. Ademi going to the top. It's Chiriwa! Oh! The nifty Zimbabwean midfielder. He goes for it again, and he's won another set piece. And it will be Chiriwa to take it. The former Wolverhampton Wanderers midfielder, Chiriwa, looking towards Mohamed. Rubio, Iyad Mohamed, Olmedo. He's going to carry this ball wide. Alexi Olmedo beats the defender. Alexi Olmedo still going. And we probably don't want him dribbling that much. Madu Murcia trying to keep a lid on this or not. Our sweeper, Bogdan Ungrianu. Murcia, classy. Is this an end-of-match highlight? Olmedo, Thuram. Thuram looking forward. He's got De Leon, who's all alone. And Jeremy De Leon puts the icing on the cake. 3-0. It's the Puerto Rican that finishes it for UD Malia. Jeremy De Leon. Questions about him leaving. He turned down a move to Nuremberg after terms were agreed in the opening transfer window of the season. He is the high-paid superstar of the team, and he played like it today against Burgos. A convincing 3-0 win for UD Malia against the relegation-threatened Burgos side. Well done, baby. 5xG. Well done. Well done. All right, I told you I would look at it. You ready? Data Hub, player analytics, goalkeepers. So this is saves per 90, save percentage. That is not what we're looking for. We're looking for advanced goalkeepers. Okay, Rui Patricio was here. Rui Patricio was here. Edu Frias is slightly above the league average for expected goals prevented. Alvaro is just higher. Okay, that's because Frias has played more. I think. Edu Frias has made 9 appearances. Alvaro has made 6 appearances. Alvaro is still better. Alvaro is still better. Is the Welsh guy still being a baby? Yeah, let me check again. Where is he? He hasn't gotten an offer. I know that. Ellie Harrison. Yeah, he's still being a baby. He would be our new starting goalkeeper in a heartbeat. But we are making the move. Frias is not bad. He's average. He's played 9 matches. Alvaro has played 6. He has allowed 8.84 more goals than he should have. Alvaro has allowed 2.52 more goals than he should have. Expected goals prevented. But Alvaro's played 3 less matches. So it is average. This is the league average. These are where this axis is expected goals prevented. He's at the middle. He's not as high as all of the guys higher up in this direction. He is better than all the guys down this direction. Yeah, so our save percentage is really low because we don't concede a lot of shots defensively. So the other access, this line is save percentage, and both of their save percentages are really low. That's not unusual because we're not conceding a lot of shots. And the shots we do concede are clearly high XG chances. Yeah, the defense is just allowing few shots, but high quality shots. When they do get a shot, it is a high quality look at the goal. Basically is what that's saying. Yeah, the vertical graph is what really matters, which is the XG prevented for goalies. Okay, Stefan Rogel. We got to remember we need to actually accept these guys as coaches. We have signed one coach. Kukli has agreed to become the assistant coach. Intensive language course, recommend to signing. Need you guys to be able to speak Spanish to communicate with our youth players. We're signing like no Spanish youth players, so that's a bit of a problem, especially the Belarusians. Although asked to recommend to signing, I could see a Belarusian fringe national team guy being somebody that would be really good for us. Yeah, somebody did redeem to be able to rename the U19's coach. U19's physio, Sergio Laporta, ES. Weekly loan roundup, Pedro Lopez. Oh my God. Oh, Pedro Lopez is going to be so good. He's getting his playing time at Recreativo de Huelva. Yeah, Ilya Shkurin. Shkurin. Football manager saint right there, Ilya Shkurin. We do have a Belarusian FM saint. Yeah, man, he is something. He is an explosive athlete. He's going to be. I mean, his pace is going to be like 18 or 19 by the time he's done growing. His pace is going to be like 18, which is just so exciting. All right, Jesus Mendez is joining as the new head coach. Bustillo's trial is ending, and he is no longer a player that I like. He has rotted pretty considerably. All right, Jesus Mendoza, new U19's head coach. We've got guys coming in to actually coach the team and develop our young players. Recommend a signing. Blasquez is the performance analyst. Sylvia Rittman as the coach. Yeah, that's fine. DeMarcos wasn't going to sign with us anyways. I forgot about that, but it didn't end up mattering. Ilya Kryushkin. So Rittman's going to learn how to speak Spanish. Blasquez already knows, but we'll have a recommended signing. Go learn the language, and Ilya Kryushkin go learn the language and recommend a signing. Kryakushin, I think. Yeah, Kryakushin. I was saying it wrong. Yarich Perot, Andre Roates, Lovro Chelfi, Jose Luis Catala. Keeping tabs on everybody. We're keeping tabs on everybody. That youth team's being signed up. Let me go look at like recruitment and just see loans real quick. Is it squad? Loans. Barca, Joaquin. How's Joaquin doing? He's getting better. Technique's still going up. Asir Silva. He is one of those guys who's got a lot of potential. I'm not seeing how he's going to reach it right now. Is Barca getting better? Kind of. His loan's a little weird. He like wanted to go out on loan even though he's 16. Miguel. Good, Miguel. Way to keep playing. Way to keep playing, man. He's a slow and steady developer, but he is getting better. Hassan Maganitzo. Not a ton. Still learning Spanish and everything. And then there's Pedro Lopez, who's popping off right now. He's becoming a whole new man. He's becoming one of the best players in our freaking... Like, he's probably one of the best players in the third division at this point. There's nobody keeping up with Pedro Lopez in that third division. He is finding it. Malia till I die. Damn right. Damn right. No, we're not signing coaches for the B team yet. We're not using the B team. Jan Salas. Do. The mo. Oh, it ain't me. Oh, it ain't me. Can you recall Lopez in January if an injury happens? Yes, I could. I absolutely could. I think we're going to let him finish out the loan. Clearly, it's going very well. He's getting a ton of playing time. He's developing very well. I love the talent we have at the wing right now with Carvalho, Quieto, and De Leon. We've got 3-star wingers on our team, so there's no reason to bring him in if he's just going to not play. He's clearly doing very well down in the third division. I think the idea is next year that he would compete for playing time, or we would consider him when it comes to our transfers. But you know, maybe if we get a loan, maybe a team that's in a bad team in the second division to keep giving him, you know, higher level experience. I think I'd take that for another year because he needs to become a better passer. A better player mentally to play in our system, but he's so exciting and explosive that it's hard to be patient. You want to bring that guy in and use him as a rotation player, but I feel like he could keep getting better. He's showing that he really has the ability to improve quickly. Wait, Willie was player of the month? Are you serious? Big Will, 5 goals and an assist in 4 matches in the league over the month of October. Can you imagine if you went back to us when Willie had requested a transfer while we were playing in the 4th division and told us that later in this save, Willie would win us player of the month in the 2nd division. He had requested a transfer in the 4th division due to lack of playing time. And now he is the player of the month for October in the 2nd division. The stories Football Manager can author are like no other. All right, he's getting better and worse in some aspects. We're getting arrows going both directions, which always a little emotionally confusing for me, but he's still a good player. His flair's going up. His acceleration and agility are going down while his pace goes up. One of those who the hell knows what's going on situations. Daniele Quieto is available for the match. Fitness test not required for the home match against Granada today. But chat, that is, unfortunately, where I am going to leave you. I hope that you have an absolutely fabulous weekend. On Twitch, we're going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. You will have something else to watch, something fun. Let's see if anybody that I know is streaming. We might be able to throw a little raid their way, you know what I'm saying? Might be able to throw a little raid their way. Boo-doo-doo. Oh, yeah, Arthur Ray, Vive la France. Arthur's been huge for Football Manager this year. All right. That being said, I hope you guys have a great weekend. Raid is set up. Word of the day is coming on YouTube. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you so much for being here. YouTube, Twitch. Great time as always. The save is going really well all of a sudden. We're in a great position. I hope you have fun with Arthur Ray. I will see you guys on Monday. Have a good one, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. I hope your team wins. All right, the raid is off. Headed to Arthur. Word of the day.
Astrolabe.
Astrolabe. A-S-T-R-O-L-A-B-E. An astrolabe is a compact instrument used to observe and calculate the position of celestial bodies before the invention of the sextant. I'm familiar with the astrolabe. It is not a very useful word, I think, most of the time, YouTube, but, you know. The new astronomy exhibit featured various gadgets and instruments, including an extensive collection of astrolabes. All right, see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day. Where are you? There you are.